Hey guys, we're back with some more Pokemon Violet because the Pokemon Company thought it'd be a good idea to release an event just near the end before I stop for this year. But we are back here once some more, and we're going to do some more things in the DLC for the Indigo Disk. So there are a couple of things I don't know if I will be able to get to show because a lot of the stuff that is related is sort of related to BBQs, which I don't have the points for. Like, I did spend quite a few points trying to upgrade the item machine, which, as you can see, it is now at the Master Ball level, so it is fully upgraded. And I believe I did get a Pokeball lottery, which is basically you just get all Pokeballs. Managed to get myself a Beast Ball and a Level Ball, which is pretty cool. Yeah, I have used quite a bit of my points into this thing. But you can see I'm probably ready to, I have plenty of items, at least on this end. Hello there, Blub. Good to see ya. We'll go back to this in a little while. But I also needed to use this because I needed to get our Creamy Sweets. Because it's one of the more reliable ways to get yourself the treats that you need in order to evolve our Creamy. I think I got almost all of them, but I'm still missing like the star one, so I'll probably have to go and do that. It is randomized, so you can't guarantee that you'll get everything. So yeah, I've got every single treat except for the star one, which I will need if I'm going to get every single one of the Alcremie types as a shiny. I also had the benefit of getting the shiny stones I needed. I managed to get all 64 shiny Milcery and all sweets times 9. Nice. Though I wasn't sure, I was like, is it 64? I thought it was a higher number. I think it was like 63 maybe, because it's like there's 7 different types. But I guess you need one for like, just to keep as a Milcery, so that makes sense. I did shiny hunt a bit more Milcery, as you can see here. Yes, yeah. Makes sense. So I have got a couple myself. I just decided to hunt them just casually, with the method of just KOing them all until the shiny shows up. So I saved like not using a sandwich. I think I only used like 3 sandwiches out and caught all these shinies. Like these events, which they're having with the mass outbreaks with the higher shiny odds, if you are not a shiny hunter or you've never shiny hunted before, I honestly would say that this is a good place to start. Seeing the odds are like, I think 1 in 200. You can literally just hunt them on and do the let's go method, get all the materials, and then you can use them in the item printer. Whilst I was also hunting the Milceries, accidentally ran into a shiny Electabuzz, and then when I was hunting the Flabebe, I got myself another shiny Meryl. That is 5 so far. I have 5 shiny Meryl. I've evolved one into a Zumarill, but I've found 5 shiny Meryl in this game. I'm getting kind of sick of it. I won't lie. I did also go off stream and manage to get the last Litwick I needed, because I was missing one. I think we caught 2 at the end of the stream. And I have all the Flabebe here, as you can see here. This particular one, you can see by the mark at the bottom of the screen, that hexagon mark. This one's from my X and Y file. It even says it seems to have traveled across space and time. Join me from the Kalos region. So that's pretty cool. And I went and caught all these Flabebe. And honestly, for the Flabebe, I didn't bother using a sandwich for them. I just KO'd them until the shiny showed up. It is definitely not worth the hassle to go for the shiny sandwich with the odds so high. If you haven't updated your Switch for the new event that's happening, I would highly suggest to go and do these events if you want to get all the different forms. But for now, it is time to evolve them. I think we've earned the luxury of evolving all these Flabebe. We'll first evolve all these to Floette, and then we'll evolve the rest into Florgesses. That was another reason I had to use the item printer, because I needed to get enough of the well, I needed to get shiny stones, and I was like, oh wait, this is actually the only guaranteed method to get shiny stones besides just running around completely blindly on the ground and looking for them. And shiny stones, I just can't seem to find them, so I was like, yep, I'll just go for the item printer. And thankfully, I actually got the shiny stone to appear during a double bonus, which is, I believe, where the items are printed twice as much. That was pretty cool to get. Oh, I also haven't talked to Perrin since we captured the Iron Crown and Iron Boulder. I wonder if she has any extra dialogue. What? Fear? That Pokemon. Isn't that the Pokemon from the picture? That's a real-life Iron Boulder! The thing is built! Wow! Rumor says that this fella charges its horn with energy and uses it to plow through everything in its path. Ha ha ha! If that were true, then this thing would be a real fearsome threat to face. Now, let me snap a couple of photos here. Jeez. This could mean the other Pokemon I showed you is real too. Report back to me when you find it, okay? Perrin. What? Isn't that the Pokemon from the picture? A real Iron Crown! It's so mecha! Rumor has it that this fella can fire off beams from its horn that cut through anything at all. Ha! Same dialogue. Now let me just snap a couple of photos, and there we go. Wow, you actually went and found both of them. Can't even be surprised, that's just like you, Fia. Between you and me, I was having a hard time focusing on my work. I couldn't keep my mind off those photos, you saved me. I know I didn't promise any rewards or anything, but I gotta thank you for putting the mystery to rest. Here you go, this prize is a real catch. Yo, she just gives you a free sports ball, that's crazy! Sports Ball, a special Pokeball that was used during the bug catching contest in the Johto region. It's wild how much mystery is left in the world, isn't it? When you're a kid, you can just run wholeheartedly wherever you want. But it's not so easy when you get older. Keep running, Fia. Find unknown Pokemon. Have grand adventures. Do it for me. And now I think I'd better get back to work. Alrighty. That's a very pleasant little surprise. Hello there, Jamokin. Good to see you. Alright, let me see if I can quickly find a Chansey. There should be one around here. That should give us enough EXP to evolve. Also, I discovered something kind of interesting. Besides the fact that obviously when you fight Pokemon here, it uses the Gen 5 Unovan battle theme and the trainer battle theme. If you're fighting a Terramon, like the ones that are just wandering around, it actually gives you the strong theme. So in Black and White, they introduced a special mechanic with the grass. There were two different mechanics. One was shaking grass, and the second one was double grass, where you either find two Pokemon in the double grass, or the shaking grass often had like rare Pokemon. Most of the time it was Ordino. If you find a Terramon in this game, it actually uses that music from that particular battle theme, which is super cool. Alright, there's another Chansey just in case this wasn't enough, but we'll see. There we go. There's the first one, our red one. Why don't the other ones walking around attack you? Because they are not from Legends Arceus. Yeah, the ones in Legends Arceus will attack you without disregard, but because we're in a battle, they cannot interfere. Now a yellow one. Why? Video game logic. I think that's pretty much all I can say. Okay, and also, I don't think these Pokemon are aggressive. Yeah, Chansey's the timid type and will flee if I go near it. Scyther doesn't... I don't think they're really aggressive, they're just watching us. They're not like Tauroses. If there were Tauroses, they would come running at us and try to charge through our character even if we have invincibility. But yeah. A lot of these Pokemon are just minding their own business. So you're attacking wild Pokemon for fun. We are doing it for experience, so we can evolve these Flabebe into Floette. So yeah, all the Pokemon in this terrarium are wild. You don't... So you can either, like, train against them or use it to get... Is it ethical? Well... Because this is a video game, I can't really say too much if it's considered ethical to attack Pokemon. You can't kill them, if that's what you're implying, because Pokemon will simply shrink, which has been explained in Legends Arceus that when a Pokemon feels like it's really hurt, they shrink, which is a really interesting mechanic, but like, yeah, they shrink to a size that we can't see, and that allows them to flee, or to rest up. But we're fighting the Chanseys just to level up our Pokemon. You could technically do a run where you don't fight any Pokemon, but it'd be very difficult, considering you need to fight Pokemon to gain EXP, and if you want to capture new Pokemon, you're going to have to engage in combat. But yeah, some Pokemon are also like highly aggressive. It's sort of like the same mechanic of Monster Hunter, I would say. In Monster Hunter, a lot of the quests you get are related to like, why don't you give them head pats? Fun. What's Monster Hunter? It's a Capcom game, so it is a series that I enjoy a lot, and I have been considered streaming at some point. But basically, you play as a hunter who fights against monsters that are these big creatures, and it's real-time combat. So these things will attack you, and you have obviously a health bar. The idea is to just to kill them in that game, or you can capture them. Sometimes there are quests that ask you to specifically capture monsters. But in the game's lore, they tell you oftentimes, like, we need to, get rid of this monster permanently because A, it's endangering townspeople. So it's gotten too close to towns, there's too many of them in a certain area, so you might need to cull them, stuff like that. In the video game logic, you can fight these monsters over and over again, but in the actual game's lore, you only fight these monsters once. Because even in their lore, they don't condone hunters mass killing a bunch of monsters. It's implied in some hidden lore of Monster Hunter that if there are hunters that are going out of their way to execute way too many monsters, there's a secret agent group of people who will eliminate the hunters that are causing these troubles. It is very hard to find this lore. I think it's like either in like manuals or like Japanese sort of thing, but it is implied that yes, there is a group out there that will exterminate any hunters that go out of their way to kill too many monsters. Because obviously the monsters are part of an ecosystem. It'd be the same as us culling a bunch of animals in the real world and causing the ecosystem to collapse because we went out of our way to destroy a bunch of them. But most of the time, yeah, we are killing monsters in Monster Hunter to prevent people from being hurt. A lot of the big boss monsters that you see in the earlier games, the reasons we are fighting them is because they've gotten too close to towns and they are threatening to harm people because of their powers of certain sorts. In, I think, Monster Hunter 3, there were earthquakes happening, which was rocking a fishing town, which could cause, obviously, the fishing town to collapse in on itself. So that was a reason we went out of our way to hunt the particular monster that we thought was causing that issue. There are elder dragons, which are really dangerous monsters. Most of the time they're quite secluded, but there have been examples of them accidentally getting too close and killing people because they are just massive, very powerful creatures. So that's another reason why we are asked to take them out to prevent more loss of life. Don't worry, that doesn't happen in Pokemon. We're not killing these Pokemon when we battle them. We're only simply fainting them. Ooh, that looks so nice. The purple in this game looks really nice on the Florges and stuff, the shiny ones at least. I think it seems to pop a lot more than in the older games. Though, the earlier comment you said about giving Pokemon head pats, it sort of reminds me of how, like, I think in the anime of Pokemon, a lot of, even the bad guys, Team Rocket, a lot of James's Pokemon are gotten because he's nice to them. Because I'm pretty sure he's had a couple of Pokemon which were, like, they were on the brink of, like, starving or something like that, and he offered them food or, like, helped them out, and they were like, yeah, I'll join his team. And they're like, he's legit, technically a bad guy, but they're totally willing to join his team because he helped them out. Ooh, this one looks nice too. Alrighty. I have every single of the Flabebe line, which is really exciting. I never thought I'd get to this point. I actually thought this was going to be super hard, because I was like, oh god, I don't even want to think about catching Flabebe with a shiny sandwich. Not anymore. That event certainly helped me out. We'll evolve the Litwick as well. But we'll leave the Milkery for later until I get the star one. Because it'll just confuse me if I don't evolve it with like every single one of the toppings. I'm not as crazy as Blub, where Blub is going for all 63 forms. I'm just getting the one of every cream type, because that registers as all 63 in the decks. Getting all of them. Do you have any recommendations for the winter? I haven't looked at the Steam winter sale. I honestly should. I don't really buy too many games on Steam, I will admit. It's more just like, oh, if my friends offer a game, then that's something. I'll take a look into it, but it's been a while since I've actually bought anything off Steam, I think. I think the last thing... what was the last thing I purchased? Man, it has been a really long time. I actually can't even remember the last thing I've purchased. We're not going to be able to kill this Chansey, are we? That's a shame. Oh no, we can. Elden Ring, because it's basically never on sale. Yeah. Elden Ring makes money. They're not going to put that on sale. Okay, that didn't level them up at all. Oh. Thank goodness I don't have to hunt for shiny Charmander, because every time I've seen Charmander in this game, it's obviously only in this particular area, the Savannah, and the Savannah is just blindingly bright. And shiny Charmander is like a gold color, so it's so hard to tell the difference. I think I like spent time where I was just staring at it and I was like, I don't know the difference between if this one was a shiny or not. Because it's just so absurdly bright. Like, look at this. It's supposedly orange, but because of the sunlight, it's just so bright. It's so hard to tell. Anyways, I will mention what we're doing today, because I am waffling as I'm evolving these Mons. In fact, this is the first time I saw it on sale. Oh, okay. My dad has Elden Ring on PS5. I haven't tried it because I don't know. I think it was because he was on it for so long, so I was just like had no reason to play it for a little while. The interest was just never there for me. Because I don't know if I could really play a game where you gotta be like pitch perfect in order to not like die constantly. Ah, perfect. God, this is the bush. You can clearly see the mon I'm fighting. Anyways, there is actually an event happening right now, which is a Christmas event. So there is a Terror Raid, which will be fighting... I believe it is Iron Bundle, which we'll be doing today. Ah, it's such a good shiny! I love the Litwick line, they got such perfect shinies. Alright, we need to fight one more couple of more mons so that we can evolve our other guy. Problem is there's a lot of normal types around here. Try and fight these Venomoths since they're fully evolved. I mean, the only thing I could really recommend from Steam right now, that I don't know if it's on sale or anything like that. Let me see what we got. Dave the Diver was a game I watched someone play that. That looks fun if you're interested in that sort of like gameplay of going out, getting ingredients, and then coming back and making sushi. It's like what's that genre of games? huge. I'm trying to remember what it's called. It's like the cooking sim. I don't know what to call it. You know, where you get items, move it, do a mini game. You know, hand out food to people. What is that genre called? But yeah, that's essentially what it is. It's like, but there's a little bit of a story to it. It's not just you go out and get ingredients. I actually find it kind of funny. Those type of games have like the most simplest gameplay. I've seen a couple of those games where they're like very simplistic, like organized strategy games. That's what I think it's like. And they have like these, some of them have like these incredibly complex stories, and you're just like, what on earth? Oh, actually, since we're in the savannah, there is something I can show you guys, which is pretty neat, if I can remember where it was. But there's also another thing that's happening right now, is there's a bunch of Delibird spawning because of Christmas. They also have the same 1 in 200 spawn rate, so if you are going for a shiny, that's definitely one to go for. I already have a shiny Delibird, so I don't really see the need to. But there is another benefit to Delibird. The material Delibird drops, the Delibird Present, I think it's called, has a really high percentage rate in the for the item printer. So if you are lacking like items for that, I honestly suggest that you go and just do the Let's Go method and just take out as many Delibird as you can, because it will definitely save you some funds. Okay, so here's the thing that I wanted to show you. It's about this rock here. This single rock in the savannah. Right here. Every single day, no matter what, there will always be a male Pyro up here. You can KO him, and he will come back the next day. I'm pretty sure this is a reference to the Lion King. Just want to say. I mean, a lion Pokemon looking over the entirety of the savannah. It just screams that, doesn't it? I do need a male Pyro as a shiny. It's a little harder to get because I think most of them are female, which I think there was a female one down here earlier, but it looks like it's despawned. I have a female one. Who is a Rowlet? There, this is the female version. So yeah, they do have this one has gender differences, and you can see this one's aggressive, so it's going to come and attack me. Just a little neat thing. There are a couple of things we won't be able to do for the post-game because I don't have enough blueberry points. And it looks like, I don't know if it will be a type of day it will be in terms of the streams. Just a little bit more for that Litwick. No other. Fight this Rhyhorn. But yeah, I think what we'll do is we'll train up the Mon for the Iron Bundle raid. Get that out of the way, and then spend the rest of the day maybe to do a little bit of Delibird hunting. See if we can get a shiny. And then maybe do some Union Room stuff if there's people who are down for that, because there's actually some pretty interesting stuff that you can do. You probably saw last session how we were talking about the special coaches. There's actually a really interesting thing about them. So the special coaches, you just have to talk to them, I think 3 times, and battle them at least once. Once you've battled them once and you've talked to them 3 times, they actually will initiate a trade with you. And, oh goodness, the game's lagging is like crazy. When, I believe you don't need any specific Pokemon, but they will ask to trade a Pokemon with you. When you trade the Pokemon, they'll always give you the same Mon, but when you trade that Pokemon, we'll just use Katie as an example. She will trade you a Combee. It will come with, I believe, a thing called the Partner Ribbon. And all these Pokemon will have the Partner Ribbon. So when they're sent out in battle, they're called whoever the original OT was. So when you send out that Combee into battle, it will say Katie's Combee, which is really neat. I believe every single one of the trainers can give you a trade mon. Another thing you have to pay attention to is once you at least trade 3 Pokemon, it will unlock the rest, a bunch of the question mark coaches that we haven't done, which is a lot of the teachers from the school. You will need to do all the classes and get maxed out friendship with the teachers if you want them to come to over here to the Blueberry Academy. So you have to keep that in mind. There are 3 that you cannot unlock, which is at the end of the list. So you have to also keep that in mind, that those are just not any options to do. Okay, so we want to evolve the bottom Lampet into Chandelure, because he has the mark. And then, I believe, if you do a certain amount of trades, you will eventually unlock the secret boss. And if you battle them, win, and talk after battling them and winning, he will ask for a trade. He will give you a shiny Blitzel. You get a free shiny Blitzel in this game, and it will come with the special partner ribbon as well. Oh my god! Yes, it looks so good! Look at this shiny! Oh, it looks so good in this game with the new textures and stuff. Alrighty. Done all the evolving. I think it's time for me to say goodbye to all the Milcery quests. I have hunted far too many of them. I got a couple with the marks, I think. Yeah, so I got this one with the Dawn mask. I got a couple of social ones, which are pretty common. Pretty sure I got one interesting one. Yeah, I got the Peckish one, which is somewhat fitting for Milcery. But yeah. Alrighty. So, for this iron bundle, I believe a guide I found is that we can actually use Hariyama. This guy. Which I think would be cool to use, because I like using other Pokemon besides the ones that you see constantly in the, I guess, the constant pool of raid dens. Where people are like, I want to use such and such, and only such and such. Because I have seen a lot of people fall because of that. Where they're like, I'll just use Azumarill, or I'll use Iron Hands. And then they're like, why didn't my strategy work? And it's like, because they're not the... they're not a guaranteed strategy against these, like, level 100 mons. Alright, let's see. We need to raise its HP as per usual, and its special defense. Ready? So that means we'll be fighting Meryl yet again. Fun. Because I did use up a lot of my items to grind up the, what was it that we used for the Dialga? The Fluttermane. So I don't really have much of those items left, so it's probably best we just train it the good old-fashioned way. I don't know what is happening downstairs, or maybe it's like somewhere else, but there is a most delicious smell coming into my room. Ah, what a shame. Alright, let's quickly connect to the internet. Alright, bye-bye Milceries. Let's bring in the Delibirds. Also, another thing, which we didn't take a look at, once you, do that mini quest for Team Star, where you help them out with their little, I guess, little studying dilemma, you can actually meet up with Atticus over in Port Marinada, and he will be doing auctions over there for rather interesting items, which are a bunch of helmets that are based off old games. I think one of them is a gloves that you can get from as well. So if you're interested in that sort of thing, you can go over there and auction up all the money. Plus, I mean, if you're using the item printer, you're probably going to start swimming in money at some point, so definitely worth giving it a look-see. Welcome back, Proto. Good to see ya. So there we go. Here are the 2 quests. And as you can see back here, which I think is a really nice photo, because not only does it show you, hey, these are Delibirds, it actually shows you what the shiny looks like, which is that guy back there. And then we have the Iron Bundle. There is going to be a mass outbreak for dragon types, but I believe it ends in January 3rd. Let me take a squiz. That's in 2 weeks. I did say I was taking a break on the last week, so we might... Oh, it's on a Wednesday, so actually it might be good to do that one on Wednesday. Because I will need Jangma O's line and the 2 Duraludons for the Duraludon line. Which is so weird to say that now, it's a Duraludon line. Still hate Nintendo? That's a shame. Because it's just like every other console. Well, that's unfortunate here. Well, if you don't want to watch, I'm totally fine with you heading off. So, we'll be doing a lot of Pokemon in the future. Especially with our shiny month coming up, where we will be shiny hunting next month. That's another reason why I'm taking a week break, so I can organize all my VODs and stuff like that, and that we can go over to the new year with a better setup. So as you can see, there's our Delibirds just chilling around on here on the map. Looks like we only got 2 in this area. I believe they're all around the world. So they're spawning in every location. So Kitakami, Paldea, and the Blueberry Academy. Alright, let's head over to Levincia. PS Plus, Nintendo Online. I don't know about Xbox and PS2. I think we've got to the point that online is just going to cost money. Everything costs money, and nothing in the world is for free. Because it obviously takes effort to make stuff, so... I mean, it does suck that all the online is no longer free, but I think that's just what it is. Maybe because it's paid, they can at least monitor it, so that at the same time it's like, I don't know if monitoring of the online has been that great, to say the least. Still seems like it's super easy to, like, do awful stuff on the internet. But yeah, you can at least with the online split it. I don't know about the other onlines. I think you have to buy them separately. 'Cause I'm pretty sure me and my dad had to buy our PlayStation online separately back in the day when we were doing Monster Hunter. But yeah, I currently am using a plan that's covered over 3 of my accounts at the moment, so that it just saves me a little bit of money. And it allows me to shiny hunt in multiple files with other people. Plus, I guess if you get the family online, at least... I've also got it with the Virtual Console stuff. Because I do want to stream some of the Virtual Console stuff that's available now. Because there was also a couple of games there that I've just never played before, so... Because I didn't grow up with, like, the old consoles. Like, the earliest one I had was a Nintendo DS. I missed out on a lot of the GBA games. But still, the best part is that I can play Hollow Knight on the Switch. That is true. And eventually the sequel, but I mean, after the whole Unity scandal, it's going to be a long time till Silksong comes out. Which is super unfortunate for all those fans who are, like, waiting for Silksong. Alrighty. There we go. So I'm just going to quickly heal, because I realized I left my Golden Go not healing. Still trying Path of Pain. I assume that's a setting on Hollow Knight. I haven't played Hollow Knight or anything like that, so my knowledge on Hollow Knight is a little scuffed, we'll say. Died 700 times. I kind of imagine, considering it says it is the Path of Pain. Alrighty. Let's fight some Meryl. Again. At least it gives people time to warm up as well, if they would like to join. Yeah, we're just going for this Hariyama set, which seems to be... uses Sunny Day and Belly Drum set with Drain Punch. I believe that's what it is. So the Sunny Day, the reason we do that is to... I think it's to lower the accuracy of certain things. think, yeah, Iron Bundle can learn Blizzard. So putting up Sunny Day actually prevents the Blizzard from hitting as often. Because I believe he sets up Snowscapes first. And obviously Snowscape basically means that Blizzard has a 100% accuracy, so setting up Sunny Day actually stops that. And yeah, then we just belly drum and then Drain Punch and Brick Break our way to victory. Probably Drain Punch to keep ourselves healthy as well. Try it, it's fun to play the game, but Path of Pain is like the name says pain. Yeah, we were just talking earlier about Elden Ring, I think, and how I didn't pick that game up too. I don't know, I don't think I've played any of those, like, games where they're like one hit sort of thing. I don't think I've even played many platformers, to be honest. I think the only platformers I've really played are like Kirby? I've never played any of the Mario platformers. Like, my knowledge on platformers is kind of vaguish. Like, it's been a long time since I've actually gone out of my way to play a platformer. But another reason is that, I don't know, would I stream Elden Ring? Maybe, maybe not. I mean, I could eventually. Considering I want to get a PS5. But I have to save up monies for that. Elden Ring is easy, but Hollow Knight is pain. You're not doing a really good job at marketing this. You realize that, right? You're just telling me like, oh yeah, just play Elden Ring, it's easy, but don't play Hollow Knight because it's really hard to play. Like, that's not really the best marketing that you can give me. Like, for someone, let's just say I know nothing about Hollow Knight, like, at all. What gives me the reason to play Hollow Knight? Pain is fun. What if I don't want to do that? What if I just want to have an easy experience? Is it easy to 100% Hollow Knight? Pain equals fun for most people? I don't know, I don't think so. Plus, if that was the case, I'd just play Monster Hunter. Monster Hunter is so much easier. And it's more interesting. It doesn't require platforming. And it's got really good music. Just don't play offline. Yeah. That's why I'm saying that your marketing for me to play Hollow Knight is not great. Oh well. Besides, I have a huge backlog of games. I have no time to be adding new games to my list. I have, what, we still have to finish Super Mario RPG, and I have like 4 to 5 games in the backlog once the Shiny Hunting Month is done. And a lot of, like, at least 3 of these games I'll be playing, I have never played before. So I have no idea what to expect on them. But they, you know, caught my interest and I thought, hey, why not? Let's just stream them. Because, I mean, if I stream these games, you guys get to see them and you might be like, hey, that looks interesting to me. Or like, nah, I'll just watch this gameplay. Or, nah, it's not for me, sort of thing. That's always a good thing about streaming new games. Exposure to new games. Because, unfortunately, I know for a fact, oh goodness, a lot of people do come in only for my Pokemon streams. I kind of wish that more people would check out my other stream things, but it's understandable. A lot of the people who followed me probably only followed me for my Pokemon content. Alright. Got a plan. Hello, stranger. Can I interest you in a game that's really interesting? It's a 2D RPG. You can explore, fight, get money. That sounds like a scam when you put it like that. Goodness, dude, you suck as a salesperson. You sound like you're trying to sell me a mobile app. Getting money is not a reason to play a video game. In-game money. And is there any purpose for in-game money? What would I use in-game money for? Like, you're trying to convince... Let's say you're trying to convince me and everyone else who's in the chat that you buy this game. Buy this game and you will double your money, totally not a pyramid scheme. Yeah, I agree with Blub too. Like, it feels like this sounds like a scam. I know it's not supposed to be a scam, but it's... You're not really selling it that well. Okay, so... I supposedly can play this 2D RPG, and you get better gear and better weapons for getting money. Why would I play this? Let's say, yeah, I can do that in other games too. Why would I play this game over other games? I can get money in this game too. Watch this. I go up to this Merrill. I get my dude who's made out of money. Then I hit this button, and he gives me money. And I get experience to buy better items. So I don't think that's a great selling point. And you've also told me nothing unique about the game. I don't even know what this game looks like. Let's say that. I have no idea what this game looks like. It's supposedly 2D. And it's also some sort of RPG. That is the only knowledge I have. Like, what would make me play this Hollow Knight game over something like, say, Super Mario RPG, which is an RPG, which you fight monsters to get money, to get better weapons. Is there something that makes Hollow Knight stand out from any other 2D RPGs? This is good practice, everybody, for when you need to do marketing your own video games and your commissions. Like, what makes it unique compared to any other 2D RPGs that I could get on the market? The money is called different. It's not the same. Yes, 100%. So the money is called different. So the money currency is different currency. Is that what you're saying? So I pick up one different. I know I'm playing a little bit dumb, but like, you gotta do that when you're asking for questions and stuff like that. What's your moveset, dude? We're almost there. Okay, I'm done. Well, I watch YouTube. I think we could do... It takes a little bit of practice. Yikes, that charm really debuffed me. Goodness, I'm gonna do that. The brain is fried. Alrighty. Let me see if I can try to sell you on a game. Let me see. What game could I attempt to sell you on? Let's try Kirby. So, recently, there's a new game in the Kirby series, which is called Kirby and the Forgotten Land. It's a 3D platformer, in which you explore this whole new environment, which is something that hasn't been done in any Kirby games. A lot of the Kirby games are, guess what, 2D platformers. It has expanded, like, there's lots of worlds you can to travel to. There's a collecting system where you can collect, little items that you can have as like trophies, but you're also going out of your way to collect collectibles which are actively asking for your help. The story has a very interesting feel. There's a lot of hidden lore to it. It's got a bit of voice acting. It also has amazing music, from stuff of like very soft playing music, some techno music, and actual full-on orchestras for some of the final bosses of the game. You don't get much of a reward for 100%ing it, so it's not necessary, but obviously you do get rewarded for doing so. And it's just a little cute tidbit to do that. The environments are gorgeous to look at. They range from a abandoned theme park, a winter wonderland, grasslands of abandoned cities. It has the new Mouthful mode, which allows Kirby to transform into a car by some means of the plot. But you transform into a car, you can transform into a wheel that spits out air, you can transform into a glider, cone. Not to mention you have so many different abilities that Kirby can have, so every time you play the game, it actually is a different experience. And you can get hidden collectibles that allow you to upgrade these abilities so they do cooler things. Yes, you can turn into a car. I'm not joking. Plus, it's got a very cutesy feel. It's not too hard of a video game. It is quite an easy video game, to say the least. It's not baby easy, but it is quite easy. Though, if you are trying to go for the 100%, it can be a little bit more difficult. So, which is normal for Kirby games. It's got an Eldritch Abomination at the end of the game, which ended up giving it a higher rating. So it actually has like fear added to one of the the warning labels, so it's not completely suitable for kids, funnily enough, but that's no different. Kirby has always had Eldritch Abominations. I have no money, what now? That is understandable. You could wait for a sale or get the Virtual Console version. But the game is readily accessible via the eShop, so it isn't going to go disappearing anytime soon, so you can theoretically save money for it. You have no money, zero. Well, that's all I can really say. I am not the responsible for your financial purchases. I didn't say you have to buy the game. I'm just saying that it is a game that is a solid title to buy. I think it's a fun time all around. You can import, like, difficult challenges, which I will admit there is a very old clip of me playing this game and completing the hardest challenge in the game with no abilities. And I'm not kidding when the last part of that boss challenge was very, very close to a loss that I almost cried when I actually won it because I was just so relieved by it. But yeah. If it's not free, I won't get it. Scam. A lot of things aren't free in this world, including the next meal that you eat. It also has, I believe one of the characters in that game, his theme won a Grammy, so that's kind of cool. But anyways, hello there, Flight. Good to see ya. Next time it's air that's not free. I mean, it costs money to live, so yeah, technically air isn't free. If you want to think really darkly about it. Okay, we're done here. Wait a second, if you've also got no money, why are you trying to sell me on this Hollow Knight thing? That would mean you can't even buy that either. So you can't really use the argument of having no money. Alright, we need to go and do Spidef. Spidef. Recently, my sister has asked me if I was going to get a full-time job. And I do want to get a full-time job because it would help me get a bit more money. The only downside is, I would say streaming would be cut down, which is understandable. Because, obviously, I would be working instead of playing on stream. But I guess the biggest thing is that my doggo is getting quite old, and I don't want to have to leave him for, like, hours on end at the moment, because he is, like, he's not doing well. He has gotten quite old. Do this as your job? I mean, I could, you know, it would be nice, but let's be realistic. It's not going to make me much money at the moment. And I would never want to subject you guys to ads, because ads are, like, awful. That would be the only way for me to get money, is to do the bit system and, like, put ads on my stream. And also, it's just not a completely affordable way. Let's be real. Like, realistic. There's only, like, 5 people who are coming to watch me. And one of them happens to have no money, apparently, so he can't help either. But yeah, I don't like ads. I am sick of ads over on YouTube. Why would I want to subject you guys to ads as well? Like, it's awful. We need to go over to Area 0. I think we'll just go to 2. But yeah. There's only, like, 5 of you. Sometimes I only get, like, 2 or 3 for my Stardew Valley playthroughs. So it's just not an affordable way. I'd be earning so little money from just streaming like this. And it would mean I would have to stream every single day, which I think would be a bit too exhausting. Like, I am an introvert. Like, I can barely like talk for 2 days straight. I think after our stream on Wednesday, I was just exhausted because I'd also been doing D&D. Okay. Yeah. Do merch. That is something I could do, but like, I have been considering getting a Ko-fi set up on stream. There is a dude stuck in that wall. That's... And yeah, that's another thing too, is that I would have to sell it. You guys would have to buy it, and from what I'm hearing, some of you guys don't have money. Just casually. I mean, that's another thing I've been considering, is that making, buy and create all your merch. Look, it would be nice, but I'm just going to be realistic. It's not going to make me the money. And plus, it's not like I'm living in a house that belongs to me either. At some point, I'm going to have to move out. But I have been considering getting Ko-fi started. I will have to ask a friend to help me make sure it's working correctly. But I will be putting up a goal for people to donate to. And I will be opening up like a couple of commissions so that I can do some drawing for people and give us an incentive to draw on stream too. But merch-wise, I don't know if I'm allowed to do that at the moment. Plus, technically, my game library is not that big, if I think about it. I would press Alt F4 in my life. Yeah, I've only got, like, what, less than 200 followers. If you've seen, like, those Twitch streamers who are, like, actually streaming for a living, they got like over 1,000 people watching them. Like, the amount of money that I'd make from this would take so long that my part-time job would be like, make so much more money. Who's counting? The person who makes the money, that's who's counting. So, I think I would earn like maybe less than $1 for a 5-hour stream, when I can earn like a lot more money from my part-time job that I'm currently working at for a day. So it's just not a realistic goal. As much as it'd be nice to, it's just not. And I know another big reason right now which I can't get a full-time job is to wait for, just to make sure my dog is okay, because he is getting close to passing. I'm not going to sugarcoat it or lie. He's almost 16 years old. And the last thing I want to do is be going out on a full-time job every single day and not see him in the last legs of his life. That would stress him out so badly. What do you do at work? I am a general cleaner at a sewage treatment plant. So I just basically do a lot of cleanup and stuff like that. Cleaning up garbage, cleaning up messes and spills. I don't have to talk to anyone, except for, like, obviously the other work people who are there. Which is a job that I do enjoy, because there's just nobody there. It's not at all what I expected. Yeah, I did work part-time in a couple of food-related stuff. Only for them to realize that I was either A, getting too old, or was there for too long, so they just ghosted me and kicked me out without telling me. Which doesn't leave a really great impression. Just looked at the anime girl who has almost 10,000k. Bro, oh, is she Neuro-chan, I think her name is? Because I know there is a, she does have a human, like, obviously, watching and stuff like that, but I believe, yeah, she is an AI. But there have been some funny things I think that have been mentioned on stream by that. Let me take a look at how we're going. What's there? Oh! I just have a Tamagotchi on the side that I recently bought, and it's evolved into the Woolachie. This is that little sheep that AJ used to be on streams. I better pause it so it doesn't do anything. Yeah, that's Beetle. Beetle 987. That's the guy. But yeah, I've had like 2 jobs of just go to your job and give you 1000k. Good luck. I think I'm in Australia. That's gonna be a bit difficult. And also, I don't think you're allowed to go on it on site. Gotta go sleep. No worries, Protog. Thanks for dropping by, regardless. Because I'm pretty sure you needed like a work permit to get into my place. Hello there, the Cruisex. Cruisex? I believe that's how it's pronounced. Welcome. I'm just doing a little bit of EV training before we attempt the Iron Bundle raid. And then we're going to be doing some Delibird hunting, as well as maybe do some Union Room stuff. Because I do need some blueberry points, but yeah. I'm going to need a lot of blueberry points. I didn't realize how expensive everything is in the post-game. So... And also, I need to do some team quest stuff anyways, because I have to unlock the rest of the what is it called it? The legendary treats and stuff like that. Yeah, you can call me Cruz or Crewy, whichever you're most comfortable with. Cruz sounds like it flows well. I just saw the 3s and got a bit confused. I was like, oh boy, what's that mean? I'll swim to Australia. Would not recommend it. Australia is very dangerous. We don't need focus punch. Might quickly duck into the research facility, heal up real quick. I'll shoot spiders. Spiders are the least of your worries, technically, over here. We've got a couple of really dangerous ones that will kill you very quickly, but it's actually the snakes that will take you out. We've had a couple of shark attacks, but, you know, shark attacks are shark attacks. They can happen anywhere. Oh, and the heat's been pretty bad recently. It's actually been funny because when I streamed, I think, was it Monday? That was during a heat wave where the temperature was like 39. And then Wednesday, it started raining, so the temperature dropped like drastically. We're sort of sitting in a cloudy day. Lest we forget the scorpions. Actually, we don't really have too many scorpions over here in Australia. We've got jellyfish that will kill you as well. And a couple of an octopus that could take you out. I've read horror stories of snakes sneaking into your room at night trying to swallow you. There have been stories of people where they go to sleep and then they wake up with their snake lying next to them. And the reason they're doing that is the snake will actually lie next to you to try and measure you to see if it can feasibly eat you. Definitely creepy, I'm not gonna lie. Man of War? No. Man of Wars are more out in the ocean, I think. I'm talking like the box jellyfish. There's another one I'm pretty sure too. I can't remember off the top of my head, but we got a couple of really dangerous ones. I applaud the enthusiasm to make your way over to Australia flight. There is also another issue, I guess, is just border patrol's pretty tight in Australia. I think we've got one of the strictest border patrols around. We even have a TV show dedicated to border patrol. because we're like super strict when it comes to like certain things coming into the country. You know, to prevent obviously contamination, all that stuff, as well as like don't bring in certain like forbidden items. But yeah, we have like a TV show, and it is crazy how many people get caught with all sorts of things that they have enough footage for a TV show. But yeah, we've got quite a lot of dangerous creatures. The funny thing is that you don't really see too many of these dangerous creatures. We also have such a show in Germany. Yeah. You'd think that after a time that you'd be like, you thought the US was crazy? Australia's pretty dangerous at times, but most of the times it's okay. I think the difference would be trying to deal with the hot weather. But also another thing is that I would hope that you don't find me, because that would mean you've doxed me somehow, and I would not like that, to say the very least. Because that would not put me in danger. That would put a lot of people in danger if that was the case. Yeah, we have a lot of critters that... The thing is that we talk about all these critters and stuff like that, but most of the times you don't see it, but there are the occasional, like, stories of people being bitten by things and stuff like that. Like, heck, currently there's a, what was it? People are actually going out of their way to, there's a science or a lab thing which will give you like thousands of dollars if you can catch funnel webs. I'm not joking. Funnel webs are incredibly dangerous spiders, but they want you to catch live funnel webs if you find them, because they want to use them to make anti-venom, and you can get like a ton of money for that. But I'm just like, as an arachnophobe, I'm like, no, if I see a funnel web, I'm fleeing the room that funnel web is in. And like, no thank you. Yeah, the blue ring octopus is pretty dangerous too. I'm pretty sure it kills you pretty quickly. There was a case where somebody was threw a shell. Like, it was a story I heard from a friend where they were playing with the shell and they were like throwing it between each other, and when they threw the shell, apparently there was an octopus inside the shell and it bit the person on the hand. I'm pretty sure they did not survive the encounter. But this is like word of mouth from a story I heard years ago, so I have no idea. You can become a millionaire if you breed them. I'm pretty sure it's illegal to breed them because of how dangerous they are. Oh yeah, sea snails are always venomous though. Sea snakes also are extremely venomous, I'm pretty sure. Considering they are very small and thin, and they probably don't have enough, like, you know, to bite very easily and like swallow their prey, so they have to go for the venom route. Alright, let's quickly do this for the Hariyama. But yeah, sea snails, I think, are anything that's really brightly colored, like frogs and sea snails and stuff like that, just go for the assumption that, yes, it's most likely venomous. I only have one adamant mint? Yikes. I thought I had more. I might have to buy some more. Oh yeah, kangaroos. I have seen a couple of kangaroos. They're not really around my area. It's obviously more in the countryside. In person, I've seen them in a car. But I think I've seen like a baby kangaroo close up when I was a kid, because it got caught in a fence. Stonefish. Yeah, that's pretty venomous. I'm pretty sure it's got spines on the top of it that will kill you pretty well. And it's very hard to see them because they literally look like a rock. So that's not fun either. Headlong. Oh, interesting. I didn't know Hariyama could learn Headlong Rush. That is something new. Alright, let's make sure we have the movesets that we want. What? Why does Hariyama know brine? Are there ticks in Australia? Is it too warm for them? Yeah, guess what? There are ticks. We also have paralysis ticks, which are even more dangerous. In fact, it's even like one of the things that we have to mention about, like, with taking care of dogs, because if a dog gets bitten by a paralysis tick, it shuts down their body. They start to like lose function of stuff, and it can actually kill them because they can suffocate from their windpipe closing up. So yeah, we have those two. It's currently a thing that they often say, like when summer comes, they're like, by the way, as pet owners, be careful, ticks and fleas are around. What's another trivia I can say of how dangerous Australia is? We accidentally got the wrong possum, I would say, because the possums over in Australia are really cute and cuddly. Sure, you don't want to touch them or anything like that, but they're very cute. If you look up ringtail possum, they're very cute. And then you look at the possums over in America, and they're like something you see at 3 a.m. with a knife in an alleyway or something like that. Do you have bugs called stick insects? Yeah, we do have stick insects, and we have leaf insects too, but stick insects are very cute. I recently saw, I think something, I think you can actually buy them as pets in a pet shop. You can buy stick insects. So that's pretty cool. Alright, we need, let's see, we need sunny day. Hope I have enough materials. But yeah, we have this, I'm wondering if the leaf you're talking about, Cruise, is what I think it is, but we actually have a plant here that's known as, a plant, I can't say the name on stream. The unaliving plant, we'll just call it. But, it's a plant that's covered in these barbs that if they stick in your skin, they stay with you for years, and it burns. It has a burning sensation, and it burns even when you put cold water on it. It actually causes... Yeah, the super angry bush. It actually causes, like, a burning sensation, even when you put water on it. Need to take out a halucha. There was actually a halucha where I was. Dang it. Now I have to go back. No, it's not poison ivy. It's actually... It's legit a different thing. The plant was named, we'll call it the unaliving bush, because horses, if they... brushed up against the bush, they would be in such agony they would throw themselves off cliffs to end it. So there's your trivia for today. There's a very dangerous bush over here in Australia. Thankfully, it's sort of in more isolated locations, but it exists, and that is a horrifying thing to say. I believe one of the old accounts in the day of when it was first discovered, a guy discovered its properties by touching it on his arm. And I'm pretty sure he said that the barbs stuck in his skin for 3 years. So, not fun, to say the least. Okay, I guess I'll go back to Area 0. The sandwich must be running out. They might give us a chance to get some halucha before the sandwich when the sandwich runs out. Oh, it actually has run out. Perfect. What country has the exploding seed trees? Don't know, actually. I wouldn't be surprised if we have something weird like that. Let's just go to sandbox tree, huh? Let me take a... Awesome wood, monkey no climb. It seems to be a South America sort of thing. Ooh, it looks freaky. What the heck? Ha! One of the... I looked up the sandbox tree right now, and one of the things it says here... Yeah, it says that it's also known as the dynamite tree because the seeds explode and the fruit is poisonous, and it's covered in spikes. Oh my god. But one of the things it mentions here, like the first question of like people asks you see on Google, it says, does the sandbox tree grow in Australia? Apparently, the answer is yes. Apparently in Northern Australia and Eastern Africa, this thing does grow. So I guess we do have some species of it over here in Australia. Of course we do. Why wouldn't we have a literal exploding dangerous tree, you know? Just to add to the list of incredibly dangerous stuff we have in our world. You know? I know eucalyptuses can spontaneously combust under the right temperature and dryness. Okay, so the issue with eucalyptus is eucalyptus is full of oils, and those oils are what burn very, very quickly. So, and because our country is very dry at times, it makes it the perfect condition to just, you know, burn very easily. I don't know if there's been things of saying that they will, like, spontaneously combust, but it's like getting dry eucalyptus leaves, like, you know, when they not fresh or they've fallen off the tree, that stuff burns very, very fast. When we were kids, we have a farm sort of out in the countryside that my parents own, and we would occasionally like do small little bonfires. Only in winter. We would never do it in summer. You're not allowed to burn fires in summer, for obviously the reason we were mentioning before. It's very dangerous to do because it can go out of control very, very easily. We would used to get dead, like, little branches full of these dead leaves of eucalyptus. You chuck it in the fire and it would burn within seconds. That's how quick they catch a light. At least a walking stick isn't dangerous. Yeah. The walking stick you can also get as a little plant, as a little pet, so that's pretty cool. Alright, let's get the brick that we needed. Or not. What the heck? Oh my goodness. Crabrawler, where would he be? I guess he'd be on the mountain. I saw a couple while I was grinding up here, so I might go this way real quick. I can always get the TM over here too, so it's no biggie. Hello there, Infected. Good to see ya. We're just doing a tiny little bit of grinding before we go into battling Iron Bundle and then doing some Delibird hunting. Also, I will let you guys know after we do the Iron Bundle, if you have this game and you would like to help out with gathering blueberry points as well as the legendaries that require having multiple team members, feel free to join in a union room when the time comes. How are you doing? I think I'm doing okay. The weather has gotten a lot better. And got to speak with my sister, who's been very busy recently. Can I make a fighting sandwich? Probably not. Oh, here we go. This will do. Marmalade. I've been playing Warframe on PC finally thanks to cross-save. Okay, so you, like, transferred your save data? Is that what you mean? Just want to be absolutely sure that's what you're talking about. This is a cursed sandwich. Crab and avocado. Understandable. The marmalade bit? Don't understand that. Does everyone have a favorite bug? I don't think I don't know. Like, I'm gonna assume this is real-life bugs and not Pokemon bug types. Favorite bug? In real life or Pokemon. MR26 with a couple of years on it, with every frame on it. Okay, nice. Alright, let's find ourselves crabs. Giant stick insect. Mine's name's a bit silly, but super cute. Oh, yeah. Let me think. Ooh. I can actually think of a bug that I do like at times. Because usually most times, my dad is a gardener, so he hates most bugs. But I like pill bugs. They're very cute. When you poke them and they get, like, frightened, they roll up into a little ball. That's pretty cute. There should be shrub brawlers. Right? We'll have to go higher up on the mountain. I can't say it here because it will catch the auto mod, but I swear it's a real name. I mean, you can say it and see what the auto mods say, and I can say it out loud if it's okay. You're not going to get banned because auto mod caught you out. I've had somebody swear multiple times to, for some unknown reason of just supposedly being toxic. Hey, you did it! Did you go on top of the sphere yet? I did. I think a couple of streams ago somebody suggested to go up to the top of the sphere. Oh, I would also like to mention, I finished my living decks fully. We were missing a couple of Pokemon when we ended off the stream last time. I'll just quickly scroll over to it. So yeah, this is our full living decks. Didn't trigger it, excellent, but it's a cute little beetle. I will take a quick gander at it. This reminds me of, like, somebody used to come into my stream and, like, tell me random names. Oh, he is cute! Wait, is this the Christmas beetle? It almost looks like a Christmas beetle. He's got little fuzzy antennas, how cute. He actually does grow in Australia, too, but it's considered a pest, unfortunately. Oh, I think I've seen that one before. Interesting. So there's different types of species. It is cute, but a bit of a jump scare. Yeah, like the first picture you see is like up close on a finger. He's like, I am bug. But yeah, I like pill beetles, or the pill bugs. They're very cute. But anyways, I will show you here. Our dex is complete. We have everything, and I went out of my way to catch all the different colored Minior. This was actually the hardest part, I'm gonna say. Do you fly up? Yes, you have to fly up. After you beat the main game, talk to Amaris, the steel type elite student, and she will give you the supplement that allows you to fly. So when you're in the flying mode, just click in the left stick and you shall be able to fly. But yeah, I caught the Beldum that we needed, caught all the Minior. The Minior was hard because obviously Minior explodes, so I had to bring a Golduck. But the hardest part was, 50% of the time, I kid you not, I found yellow. I only found one orange right near the end, and found like a couple of the other colors. But this color in particular, yellow, I found it so often. I was like, oh my god, just give me orange. It's the one I'm needing. The amount of different colored Minior. Yeah. If there's a Pokemon in different forms, it's higher up on my list of my favorite mods. And I was so excited to hear that Minior was coming back. That means I can shiny hunt it, which I'm excited about. But if you are a true collector, technically, like Blub, who is going for all 63 Alcremie forms, you do need to get every single... You can't have to get all the colors because they technically do count as different mons. Even though the shiny all looks the same, just like Alcremie. What about Spinder? Spinder is still locked to, I think, BDSP, aka Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl. The funny thing is that Spinder also is locked in Pokemon Go. I don't know what is wrong with Game Freak and Spinder. Like, I understand they made it obviously crazy with the whole, like, different patterns. But Spinder legitimately cannot be transferred to any game. You can't transfer it out of Pokemon Go. You can't transfer it out of Pokemon BDSP. The only way to get Spinder, and I would say maybe its shiny form, is to catch it in an older game. What do they have against Spinder? The coding. That's what they have against Spinder. I'm gonna fight a couple of these Crabromidables so I can get a lot of crab material. I have to hunt for these guys shiny at some point. Crabrawler has a neat shiny. He's blue boxing gloves go red. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, we should have enough material. Yeah, the coding of how they make Spinder is really whack, essentially. It uses like special ID in the data, and that means there's like millions of different Spinders in existence. And because of that, the game just can't handle like the whole thing. Yeah, and also, yeah, the controls for the flying is not inverted, so you can make it inverted, so it's all good. We should have another game where there's Ultra Beasts. That's true, it would be interesting to see. It'd be really interesting to see, like, maybe a game where you are part of a world full of Ultra Beasts. Like, you know, in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon, how they had the, that, uh, area where you catch Necrozma in? That's technically an entire world that's just there. So that could be something, but... Yeah, it's like what Cruz says. It's like a thumbprint. So just like, they have so many different types. The game, for some reason, funnily enough, the people who... I think it was like, what is it, IICD? I think that's the people who make Pokemon Home. They made Pokemon Diamond, like Brilliant Diamond, Shining Pearl, and you still can't transfer Spinder from it. Like, it's the same creators. Both of them are the same creators, and they still can't get Spinder into the game. Yeah, so no justice for Spinder, apparently. Alrighty, Brick Break. Finally. But yeah, I think right now, Pokemon needs to just chill. No new games until a long while. Oh, there is also something to speak of. Oh, I actually need to do that TM thing. There is something of importance. There is going to be an epilogue added to Scarlet and Violet in January. I think January 11. There will be an epilogue which will be closing off the main story as well as the DLC story together. And from what it seems to be, it has the 3 students of Penny, Nimona, and Arvin going over to Kitakami with you. But there seems to be some suspicious thing happening. And I believe that is also where we're going to get access to the mythical of this game. That is all I'm going to say, because obviously that's all you're technically supposed to know. But yeah, Spinder's lives matter. Yeah. I do like Spinder, like, in a weird way, you know? He's not a favorite Pokemon of mine, but he's charming enough. I remember there was that episode in the anime where, there was a person who had all these Spinder, and she had a Spinder that had a love heart on her head, and Brock was doing everything to, like, try and get with the girl as he does, because apparently Brock just cannot, has, like, anti-Riz or something. And he kept catching the Spinder that had the broken heart pattern on its head, which is funny, because, like, I don't think you can get those patterns, like, legitimately in the Spinder games, because they're all just dots put everywhere. One of the Spinder patterns I like is where they get 2 dots and put them on the cheek like Pikachu. That's a cool Spinder. I think I caught it in my old games back in the day. Alright, let's see where this Iron Bundle thing is. Oh, also, you're probably noticing a lot of these raids have, like, there's so many raids that have, like, the event thing. There's also a Blissey raid happening, which will give you more EXP candy as well as more Terra Shards. So if you're lacking in Terra Shards, go hunt some Blissies. Alright, so we're looking for an Ice type. That's probably it. Alright, let us begin the Iron Bundle hunt. But yeah, hopefully they're not doing any new games for a little while. But I also hope that the epilogue at least closes the games off quite smoothly. Like, I'm not saying that these games weren't closed off nicely or anything like that. Both the stories had pretty good endings, but at the same time, there's, like, a lot's not, still a bit missing, especially with the DLC story. Currently, you can't talk to Carmine or Kieran at this point, which I find very, very odd. But hopefully the epilogue will close it off neatly on that regard. Alright, let's see. Here we go. We have found thy Iron Bundle. So if anyone would like to join, now would be the time. I will open up the room. But yeah, I think... Wait, there's going to be a part 3? Yes and no. It's just an epilogue. I believe it's just to close off the other 2 stories. And also to get the mythical of this game. I'm only missing 2 shiny starters, both being fire types. Ooh, congrats! Which ones are they? Will be going... We will be hunting the shiny starters at some point. I believe that will probably be a big one that people would like to do when we're doing our shiny hunting month, considering shinies are... Like, the starters are pretty, sort of, rare until this game. Heck, the only way you could get starters was, like, what? Either A, doing the Friend Safari, but you always got the level 2 starter. I have a Belly Drum Iron Hands at level 100. Right, but the only problem is you won't survive the first hit, because Iron Bundle is made to be... Iron Bundle hits hard. People don't realize, like, Iron Bundle, I'm pretty sure got banned for a little while in competitive because of just how hard it hit so fast, but he's not too bad now. Fluttermane's the one that gets seen a lot. Blaziken and Ember. Ooh, Ember's a good shiny. The Blaziken one's also going to be a pretty hard one for us to do because we're going to have to hunt... We're going to have to hunt female Torchic as well, because that's a gender difference. Currently trying to make a support Mew. No worries. But yeah. If you need help on, like, what my build is right now, because I'm just doing it, I am using a Hariyama with Thick Fat, and it has Sunny Day, Belly Drum, Brick Break, and Drain Punch. Sunny Day is to stop the Blizzard from hitting constantly. Thick Fat is supposed to protect us from Ice-type attacks. And then the thing. How old is Pokemon? It's pretty old at this point. Yeah, I'm starting to wonder how old it is at this point now. Because it's up there. Can you reset the timer? Sure, I can reset the timer. Alright. The first one came out ages ago. Yeah, forever ago, 1992. So that's... quite a ways away. But that's also another thing. I want to put up a goal at some point. Maybe a donation incentive or like an incentive to determine if I should Nuzlocke a game anytime soon. And like what game to Nuzlocke. It would be definitely interesting to give a go. It's been a while since I've Nuzlocked any games. Alright. I'm going to put the timer on again right now. Over 30 years ago, yeah. I think, yeah, they had the 30th anniversary recently, didn't they? Anyways, while I'm waiting, I'm going to eat this custard bun that I have next to me as a snack. I'm also going to turn my lights on, because it was really sunny earlier, but now I think it's gotten cloudy, so it's gotten a bit darker in my room. There we go. Yeah, it's a custard bun, we bought some. I think I bought a custard donut. I do like my custard. Hello, Meat. Good to see you. Oh, you're heading off, flight? No worries. Thank you for dropping by. Oh, this custard bun is good. I do like how, the custard bun I bought has a little smiley face put on the front of it. I don't see a lot of Hariyamas over Iron Hands for raids. Yeah, that's why I wanted to try this strategy that this person made. Because, whenever I see strategies, I want to try things that are, like, not the usual. So, the example here is Hariyama. We are using Hariyama because he has thick fat. So... that helps us live the hits a little bit better. Especially since we're going for a belly drum. You must have a local bakery. Nah, this is a shop called Bread Top. We got it while me and my mum were at the city picking up stuff. Has a lot of sort of Asian styled buns. I think it's Japanese maybe, or it's either Japanese or Korean, one of the two. Did you have a few battles already for the 7-star raid? No, this is our first attempt, so we're about to find out. Don't dox yourself. Don't worry. If I just say city, nothing happens. Because, I mean, there's a lot of cities everywhere. And it's a pretty common place around, so... But thank you for looking out. I assume Chris is not joining us for this raid, so because we're still waiting on him. We'll just go in and give it a try. I think it's a decently common bakery. I've seen it around in places. It's called Bread Top. They do all sorts of things. There's like red bean, taro, there's savory buns, stuff with like fried stuff in it, hot dogs. Very tasty. But I usually go there for the dessert taste ones. I'm a big sucker for custard. Snowscape is up. I'm gonna quickly use Sunny Day to... Yeah, also he puts up Aurora Veil and Snowscape, which is absurd. So first things first. Hopefully we'll be okay. Yep, we're fine. No blizzard. Oh yeah, that is also true, is that like, this also gives access to people who are Scarlet players. If you don't have Iron Bundle, this is a good place to get it. Got frozen twice. Belly drum. Thank you for the heal. Do drain punch. Ah, seriously, he hit? Sucks. So I think Blob has also put up a light screen, so we're all good. And we've also got Thick Fat on deck as well. And we're specially defensively trained. Ah, are you kidding me? Well, it's a good thing I healed. He took away all my stats. I gotta buff up again. Walk drive is activated. Oh, dang, he hit me a lot harder than I expected. That's unfortunate. Need him to miss Blizzard real quick. Freeze dry is fine. Yeah, he's doing a lot more damage due to that quark. The quark thing. And we're slower than him because, you know, every like Iron Bundle is fast. Oh. Still okay. Oh, a crit, nice. It doesn't heal us too much, but it heals us at least. Obviously, Blubber's support helping. Right, here we go. But yeah, that's a reason we're also wearing the covert cloak, so we can't get frozen. Because I just looked over and saw Meats talking about being frozen twice. should do damage. Okay, there we go. There's damage. Oh, I just realized what the Brick Break's for. Brick Break is legitimately for, like, get rid of Aurora Veil. I didn't realize it. It's a bit late now. Nice avoids. Yeah, that's another reason we're running Sunny Day. Sunny Day is to lower the Blizzard's accuracy early on. And also, it gets rid of Snowscape, which buffs ice types. I can hear the Tauros dying constantly next to me. It's going decently well. Looks like it. I'll just do Sunny Day one more time just to be on the safer side. But we should be all good. We should be able to deal with this. Oh! Thank you so much for the follow, Lurch. 081990. I think I did that right. Welcome. Now that you're following, you should be slowly accumulating stream avatar points. And you should have now access to more avatars down below. I still can't get over whenever Iron Bundle takes damage, his whole head comes off. Goodness. Alright, yeah, you can go in a luxury ball. Yeah. Rock'em sock'em, yeah. It's just so weird, like... And I think his head comes off when he attacks, too. If you saw, like, that happening in, like, real life, you would freak out so hard. Anyways, there we go. Iron Bundle has been fought. Not bad. It was a little bit scuffed at points, and I probably should have used Brick Break way earlier in the fight, so we can have done more damage. But I think that was a pretty okay. Luxury Ball, huh? Weird flex, but okay. Hey, I like Luxury Ball. It's my favorite ball. I can put the guy in whatever ball I want. I like to put a lot of my shinies in Luxury Balls too. And there we go. Iron Bundle the Unrivaled. I'm gonna have to put, like... I'm gonna have to put these Pokemon somewhere because I'm running out of space. Like, I'm probably gonna have to remove some of these mons that I have here. This was some of my team planning and stuff like that. I will be moving all these shinies that I have over to my other... back into home at some point. Yeah, I've got a couple of these Mighty Marked mons that I need to put elsewhere. Alright. I'm going to quickly do a date skip. Is Chris still here? Because, do you want to do that raid? Because I'll do it, like, a couple of times, because we have time to do it today, unlike previous, days. I have so many Pokemon at home and so many shinies too. Nice. I've been organizing my boxes too. And we will be doing a big shiny hunting month as well. Plenty of shinies to be gotten. I don't know if we'll finish the shiny decks. Probably not, but... Oh, there he is. Wait, why did I go here? I should have just gone to the shrine. The shrine is a warp point. Oh my goodness. That was a dumb play on my part. But that's okay. Oh, there's some crab brawlers here too. Love the music in Kitakami and the Bamboo Forest. Yeah, they're quite nice. That's one thing. Even if the game performs pretty badly, I'm not gonna lie on that part. The music in this game is still phenomenal. The idea that there's like 4 different battle themes as well is pretty cool, depending on like what area you are in. And also Kitakami as well as the Blueberry Academy have their own music for battles and stuff. And obviously legendary Pokemon have really good battle music as well. Far out the game. Alright. We'll do another one of these raids. Actually, yeah, we'll do one more of this raid. And if Chris doesn't join, we'll just go over to the Blueberry Academy and open up a union room. I need to get Violet. I totally played this game a 3rd time. Yeah. I've gotten multiple accounts on this Switch, so I'm able to do that without having to pay for a whole nother game. But yeah, the story in this game was really good. I think the story as well as the music is a big highlight. It's just they just held off for just a year or something after Legends Arceus. I think this game would have been just a lot better. May my youngest brother join you for that he needs to do BBQs. I mean, the more people that do BBQs, the better. I restarted mine by accident about a month after the game dropped and had to restart. Oh no. That is rough. Especially if you lose all your Pokemon too. But isn't it kind of hard to restart the game? Like, you have to go out of your way to restart the game. Like, don't you have to go, like, all the way into the system and, like, restart it, though? That might be just me thinking about that, but I'm pretty sure it's pretty difficult to restart it. When I saw Young, I mean Young, but he'll understand. No worries, no worries. Is he okay with waiting just a little bit before we, Oh, you resetted the Switch. Gotcha. Not the game itself. Okay, we've got an interesting mix here, but we'll see how we go. I thought it's cloud save, but I didn't know that this game doesn't do that. Right. Okay, sets up the Snowscape. Sets up the Aurora Veil. Here we go. Yisha took a big hit. I don't think I can belly drum this turn. Don't need that, dude. Oh, the Lucario's already dead. That's not good. Because that lost us a lot of time. Shame. Yeah, I think whoever's the Lucario needs to, like, maybe hold off on attacking for a little while unless they've got a means of healing. Because they've just died a second time and the timer is... We're losing timer very, very quickly. That's why you can't run into these raids just with random Pokemon thinking they will be good. One hit, gather shield. No, well, the shield thing is actually because somebody fainted. Oh, Golden goes down as well. We have less than half the timer already. So yeah, when somebody faints, the shield immediately goes up. So that also causes issue. Yeah, I don't think we're gonna make it. We haven't even broken the first Terror Shield. Yeah, this is gonna be a wipe. The Golden Go died once, and I think the Lucarius died 3 times. So I just don't have enough firepower to be able to keep up with that. Remember, guys, this is a level 100 iron bundle. If he doesn't take my stats... Nope, he took my stats immediately. Right, so he's now even stronger. Oh wow, it's already gone. No, it's... Yep. Saw the Lucario. Wow, both the Lucario and the Golden Go both terrored to die. Ah, yes, the randoms on the internet. Randoms on the internet energy there. No, we had 2 people faint at the same time. Ah, oh well. Even Blub couldn't keep up with all the healing either, so... It's one of the reasons I didn't join. I knew I'd get down to ton. Yeah, you have to be able to go in... If you're going to join people's raids, you're gonna have to go in without, like, constantly fainting. Because every time you faint, you chip the timer away very much. And, yeah, Golden Go can't get... Oh. Wow, really? Golden Go can't even be healed? So, yeah, the Golden Go was just dying constantly. It only died twice, but, yeah, the Lucario did not do anything in that fight. I'm pretty sure it, like, did 1 attack and then died, unfortunately. Hello there, Cursed Shadow. We'll try one more time, but yeah. It's a terrible Pokemon for supporter teams, yeah. That's what I was talking about, of the whole thing about, you can't just go in with random, like, mons thinking because they work for most Terra raids. A lot of the times with these, 7-star Terra raids, you're going to have to go in with a Pokemon that is, like, fully IV trained with specific movesets. Because, yeah, you will wipe very, very easily. This specific as heck, yeah. I mean, it is supposed to be a challenge. I did it solo, got lucky with 2 NPCs being Umbreon and Gardevoir with Life Dew as a move. Ooh, nice. So, yeah, we'll try one more time, but... I think the people who had the Lucario and the Golden Go will have to choose a different Pokemon if we're going to go for the support set with the Blissey. Because apparently Golden Go can't be healed by Life Dew. Interesting. I guess that's something new for me. I did not know that. I will be 100% honest. I did not know that Golden Go cannot be healed by other Pokemon. But I mean, his ability is busted as hell, so I guess he has to have some sort of drawback. I'm looking at the video that I had in order to, like, do this raid. And there's a thumbnail of a video where someone's like, shiny hardcore Nuzlocke, and he puts a picture of one of the Paradox Mons that got added in Scarlet and has it as a shiny, which is, like, totally illegal at this point. Gotta love clickbaity titles, don't you? Ice is super effective against fighting. No, fighting is super effective against ice. That's why we're using this Hariyama. That's also why I'm a little worried that somebody's joined us that I don't recognize, and they've brought in a Goodra. I mean, Goodra is Steel Dragon, at least with the Hisuian. But... I don't know. I assume the people who are joining randomly might be just people who are just flying by through the chat, because they obviously haven't mentioned that they're here. But, oh well. Hello there, another follow from Love for Money. Thank you so much for the follow. Maybe max stats Char or Blaziken. Probably not, because Iron Bundle has Hydro Pump. I'm the Gudra High, by the way. No worries. Just hope, make sure you've fully EV trained it and stuff like that. That's what I'm a little worried about, because we just had a previous, hunt? No. Previous raid battle where, like, yeah. I'm gonna have a look pretty hard. Yeah. If you are stuck, the cruise, just follow the guide that I just did today, because this Hariyama seems to work. It's made to do solo. So, it has Sunny Day, Brick Break, Drain Punch, and Belly Drum. And it has the Thick Fat ability and the Terra-type fighting. So you can literally go and catch a random Hariyama. It's fully invested in max HP and max special defense IVs. Or, not IVs, EVs. I actually realized I didn't even train it to have higher stats either. Well, Iron Hands is almost dead. Over there. Wow, he's hit 2 blizzards in a row. I'm still doing BB stuff. Understandable, like, we did that a little bit too. Okay, got that Aurora Veil off, which is good. I should be able to belly drum this turn. But yeah, we're going to be doing that because you need a lot of BP just to do the whole thing in the special trainers as well. So that's another thing. Still good, still alive, but you need a lot of BP. Okay, there we go. Shield is up because I believe he puts the shield up at 85%. Okay, he's nullified belly drum. I think he also nullifies the light screen. I don't know. Oh no, light screen's still there. Use 6-star Black Terrarium after bringing the flight. Terra, I have nothing to deal with this guy. Yeah, these are 6-star. 6-star and 7-star are rather difficult to work with. We've had a feint. That's not good. So the Gudra seems to be doing quite a lot of damage. So that's good. He won't put up another Aurora Veil because it's not part of his moveset, so we don't have to worry about that. I did catch the raid Dialga first try the other day. Nice. It's just so nice to play a game without hearing the PlayStation scream out in pain. God, like when you like boot up something on your computer and you hear the motor of the computer go rrrr, and you're like, oh god, it's about to take off. Alright. Hopefully this does a decent amount of damage. Also, not liking that Iron Hands doing too much of the close combat, but if it works, it works. I'm just worried because it drops your defense and special defense, and really don't need that in when there's an Iron Bundle, because he does do a lot of damage. Alright, should be it. Need to hit him one more time. There we go. That's how the PS4 is with certain areas of with Warframe. Alrighty, there we go. That went a lot more smoother. So you can use Iron Hands in this fight, but obviously the downside is Iron Hands does not have any really special abilities except for Quark Drive, which does get activated at least with the electric terrain, but you have to survive that far. Yeah, I'll quickly show off the Hariyama just in case anyone else is struggling. So I do have this, which is the Covert Cloak, to prevent any sort of like freeze hacks and such like that. We have Sunny Day to get rid of the snow that lowers his defense that he gets from the snowscape being up. Belly Drum obviously for upping our attack. Brick Break to break the Aurora Veil right at the beginning of the match. And then Drain Punch for healing and damage. He is maxed out on HP and special defense EVs. And I believe the last 4 points are over in attack. And he's Adamant Nature for plus attack minus special attack. And Thick Bat, which helps with the fire and ice damage. I also realized something. I'm pretty sure I did not, like... Oh yeah, you can see here. He has only... I didn't train up this part either. He's got, like, no good speed. And stuff like that, and decent special defense, and he still was able to tank most of the onslaught, and obviously level 100 because you know we're fighting against a level 100 mon. Being obviously where is he? This guy. As you can see, his stats are pretty beefy. 312 special attack and 308 speed. He is a fast, hard hitter. I have an all decent stat Hariyama. Yeah, you can upgrade him like I did, where I went over. If you go over to the Ghost Gym town, you can with the guy next to the Bomber Snow, you can get him to fix up those IVs if you want that slightly extra oomph. Yeah. Right, it is time to do some Blueberry Academy stuff. And also to hunt out some Delibirds too. The hyper training. Yeah, pretty much. But the fact I accidentally forgot hyper training and the Hariyama still was, like, decently okay. Obviously, this isn't my own strategy. I am borrowing it off someone else. Who obviously probably did a lot of research to get this particular set working. But yeah, I am going to open up the Union Room so we can start farming some blueberry points. So if you would like to join in and get blueberry points, now is the time. And we will also be hunting some Delibirds as well. The reason is Delibird gives us... there is a shiny event happening right now for Delibird. Also, if you don't manage to make it into the Union Room, because there's only 4 people, and there are still a lot of people who want to do the Union Room, maybe there's a couple who could probably make a Union Room, and there's also an option. You could just say, hey, I'm going to make a Union Room if you want to join such and such. Then put the code in, etc, etc. Yeah, we're just going to be focusing on getting as many blueberry points as possible and getting as many team quests done so that we can unlock all the legendaries that we need to over for the, whatchamacallit? I made him join. No worries. Oh, Wordy has been added to Pokemon Go. Nice. Finally. Oh, also there's a new cap as well. I'll just quickly do that as well. That me? Clara? No worries. What is the Union Circle for? When it allows people to play together in a sort of similar world, but for the DLC number 2, which is the Indigo Disk, they added a thing called Blueberry points, or BBQs, or blueberry quests. So the blueberry quests, when you complete them, you get points, and then you use those points for a lot of the facilities in the Blueberry Academy. In a union room, when you're in a union room with a bunch of people, everybody's quests are available for everyone. And all the quests are shared, so you can really rack up points. Plus, there's team-related stuff. So you need to do the team-related quests in order to unlock some of the legendaries that Snacksworth can give you. How did you get the Fiona as a profile picture? I took a photo of them. It is my shiny Fiona, which I hatched on stream a month or so ago. But I can quickly show you how to take photos of stuff. I assume we are waiting for Money to join us. And then we will get on doing the quests. There are a couple of team quests that require you to be all in the same place, so pay attention to if that happens. If you do blue quests to get red quests, you do red quests to get gold quests, which is the highest number. And if you get a gold quest, you make sure you do that straight away, because any other quest that you do is not counted towards counting like the stuff. I know how to do that, but Fiona just isn't natural in Scarlet. Lol. Yeah, it's not natural in Scarlet. I got it from Pokemon Legends Arceus. The Manaphy from Legends Arceus, and then, I think you can still breed Fiona. Got the Fiona from Legends Arceus, moved it over to here, and then bred it. Alrighty. So I'll quickly show what's on the what will be on the screen just a moment before we all go racing off, because I have a feeling everybody will do that. So there we go. As you can see, there's my quests, and there's other people's quests. If you do them, they'll all get done. Right now, we have 2 red quests that are available, which is to make a sandwich that uses 3 ingredients, and then hatch a Pokemon egg. So you get those done. As you can see at the top, it says out of 3. Once we get 3 of those done, you'll unlock a gold quest, which we have to do, and then we just continue the cycle from there. Alrighty, let us begin. You can just scatter and do whatever you want. You don't have to be near each other. Heck, you don't even need to be in the Blueberry Academy to get the points either, from what we've seen. So I'll quickly grab this one, so I can get the TM1 done. And you will see in just a moment, when I do that, that it gives me the thing. I wouldn't look at the thing at the corner, because it takes a long time for it to fill up. You need to be in the Blueberry Place to get the points here. You do need to be in the Blueberry Points to actually do the things, but you don't need to be in the actual academy to, I think my switch just froze. Well, there's 3 people still in the union room so far. Alright, got it? No worries, no worries. Somebody's hosting a picnic, so I can't hatch a Pokemon. So I guess I will just do the... Oh, actually, I'll go over to the Delibirds and do the auto battles, because I want to get that done. There was a Delibird... Where is he at? There we go. If you are hunting for the shiny Delibird, I do suggest doing the Let's Go method and just knock them all out, because Delibird gives you a material that has a lot of points for the item machine. Plus, you don't waste a sandwich, because the odds are so high. The odds are like 1 in 200, which is absurdly high. I used an item drop centered on Delibird. Nice. But yeah, the items, these Delibird parcels are super useful. Plus, Golden Go's pretty nasty. And you can tell the shiny. Like, just make sure you're in the general vicinity and you don't go too far. Because, yeah, it will despawn if it's too far from the character. Okay, a red quest has been completed. So we just need to do 2 more of those quests. Let's take a look. Because one of them's eggs, but I think someone's in a picnic still. Yeah, Wales is in a picnic, so unless you make an egg or someone has an egg to hatch, that's something we have to do as one of the red quests by the looks of it. Yeah, we still have to make the sandwich with 3 ingredients. Yeah, you can see like how many of these things you can do, and they can really rack up the points. Yeah, I would suggest like don't look at the drop-down thing. Open up the menu to take a look at what quests are available, because that thing is so far behind once you start like actually picking up on doing the quests. You made an egg power sandwich, no worries. So that will get, if it has 3 ingredients. Oh no, it doesn't. It only has banana, so that. But at least if you get the egg and hatch it, that should speed things up. Come on. There we go. Anyways, the method I'm using of just knocking out all the Pokemon, you might say, oh no, but what if I knock out every Pokemon in the mass outbreak? What then? You can do the time skip method and send your Switch to a new day by just going to the clock, move it 1 minute back, and it will spawn a whole bunch of new raids. So you will never run out of doing these Delibird raids. So I would honestly suggest do this method just so that you can get a lot of points for the item machine. But yeah, look at this. Look at all the points just pouring in. Okay, so we need these 2 quests done, and once they're done, that should maybe unlock a gold one? I don't know. We'll see. Yeah, you rack up points very, very quickly when there's like so many people doing things all at once. So it's super useful to get into quests. Another reason is you need to do these quests for Snacksworth to give you treats to catch the legendary Pokemon that are scattered around Paldea. I believe we got most of them, but we haven't got all of them yet. Battle a wild Terra Pokemon. I don't think there's a wild Terra Pokemon near me. I'm just busy killing Delibirds. Get all these parcels, which will be very useful for the item machine. If I do find a shiny Delibird and somebody wants it, I am totally fine with giving it. Still don't know how to use the Synchro Machine? Okay, to use the Synchro Machine, I'll show you real quick. Pull out your Pokemon using ZR instead of L. Then hold L and then R. And that should activate the Synchro. Use Y to attack. Obviously L to move. I believe if you click the L stick for some Pokemon, it actually makes them run faster. But obviously, you know, this guy already moves fast enough, so he doesn't need to do that. And just LR again to get out of the Synchro. Be careful when you're using Synchro. I will give you this warning in advance, because I know if you're just asking me and not knowing how to use the Synchro. Your Pokemon will not differentiate shinies and regulars. Your Pokemon in Synchro mode will kill shinies. It will not hesitate. Hey, there's one right here. There we go. Look at this. Look at that. No shiny sandwich whatsoever. And also, if you go too far away from your person when you deactivate synchro mode, any Pokemon that were not near you will despawn as well. So I wouldn't go too far. Alrighty, there we go. We got the shiny Delibird, and all it took was like several KOs. We didn't even need to use a sandwich for him. Or her, I should say. So there we go. It's a nice shiny. It's a simple shiny. Have the red goals been done yet? No. Well, since I found this Delibird, I think I'll just continue just taking out the thing. And then I'll see if I can find a Terra Pokemon. I don't think there's one nearby me from where I'm at, unfortunately. If there is, then yeah. Okay, let's see. Because we need to get these red quests done. They're gonna start stacking up after a while. Still waiting on that egg quest. And we gotta also do... Oh, there's one. Just go and fight this guy over here. Yeah, look at these messages. Just Golden Goat defeating Delibirds. That's how far behind my thing is. Alright, that's one goal done. Oh, that was literally to do that. Dang it. Well, there's no point. Just about to fight him. I should have just stayed where I was. Is the person still making that in a picnic? Let me take a look. No, they're not. I will make the 3-ingredient sandwich right now. Look at that Delibird. He's very cute pink. I think he looks a lot nicer in this game. Right, let me make this real quick. Needs 3 ingredients. Something simple. What's this do? Give me something that doesn't counter. Counter normal. Nice. Ugh, I don't know what to do. That's 3 ingredients, right? Let's just do this one. This one will be easy to do. Alright, I'm making a sandwich. If anyone else has made the sandwich while I'm doing this, I will be a little annoyed. I won't be angry, I'll just be disappointed. As any normal person would be. Also, I would never catch myself eating this in real life, because god damn, I'm pretty sure I would just die upon eating something like this. What was it? Chili sauce, jalapenos, onions. Bro, your mouth would just set alight. Alright, that should be the 3-ingredient sandwich done. And that, I think, after the egg hatches, that should be all the, those sandwiches done. Well, not sandwiches, all the, red quests done. There we go. Alright, gold quest is done. Everybody, go to the Central Plaza right now. And wear something other than your school uniform. So I would probably say, if you have the Jinbei from the first DLC, quickly come over and do it. No questions asked, please. If you don't know how to change your costumes, just hit the directional left. So I need... That's where the Jinbei... Right. We just gotta wait for the other two to get here. Because we need to do this gold quest now. So, wherever you are, please come into the central plaza. See one person here. There's 3 of us here. We're just waiting on one person. I know he's still wearing also the school uniform. You can go faster if you spin faster. How our character just doesn't collapse, I do not know. Money, you need to come over here real quick. Okay, everybody's here. That's good. Give me a second. Alright. Camera out. Stick, please. It's the most scuffed photo in the world. There we go. Here we go. Smile, everybody. Alrighty, so that should have done the gold quests. Alrighty, so we now need to do Terra Raid Victory, Wild Terra type, and hatch another egg. Alright, we can head off now. Okay, I think I'll see if I can find a Terra Raid that's like a really weak one and see if I can do that very quickly. We still need someone to hatch the egg. I assume the person who's ever got the egg, because I have no eggs left. I'll have to move all my eggs over to like a different, back into home and hatch them. Due to how Game Freak thought it was a very funny idea not to give us more box space. Oh wait, there's a Terra Dodrio here. Fight this dude. Oh no, it's already been done. Ooh, this is a low level one. I can do this one. Alright, I'm gonna quickly get this done. I'll catch you guys in a moment. But let me see if I can find also while I'm doing this, the list of all the legendaries for the DLC. Oh wow, the heavy slam of the the Garganackle was enough to take the Chinchou out. Alright, we'll just finish it off here. Might as well catch it because I'll use it to trade for the teachers and the gym leaders. I have plenty of Premier Balls. I ain't running out of them anytime soon. Alright, perfect. That should be the Terra Raid done, so it's just the egg left to hatch, I believe. I can still hear the message pop-ups just in the background in the dark of my loading screen. There we go. Yep, it's just the egg that needs to be hatched. I will put the chin chow away. Delibird in here. You can be just here. Alright, I guess I'll just go back to the Delibird thing until the egg is hatched. Should have enough blueberry points to start inviting people over as well. Oh, what the heck? The teacher here for battles. Friendly neighborhood gown. Don't feel too invasive. Are you keeping up with Pokemon battles? Here's at Blueberry Academy. Try to get the students excited to battle each other, which means I'll give you BP for battling the students here. The more battles, the more. I think this horde of Delibirds will be almost empty soon, which is fine. And new Terror Raid claim is ready, but I kind of want to get that. I want somebody to get that egg done. If we can get that egg done, they'll get rid of it, and we can start putting new stuff up. Remember, you gotta do the red ones to get the gold ones. We gotta do the gold ones. Get a bunch of points. Where's the Delibird's at? Oh, for a second I thought that was a Delibird that spawned in back there, but it's just a Oricorio. Yeah, look at that. We started at, I think, 1,000 points, and we're almost up to, like, 4,000 points. Which is pretty absurd. That's why doing union rooms for these, blueberry points is a big help. Also, I'm assuming I'm getting most of the auto battle quests done because I'm just constantly taking out Delibirds. I'm just gonna see if I can run the 500 feet. I think I just ran over an Esper. I did. Didn't mean to, dude. Sorry about that. I'm just a little worried that a particular quest might show up of a gold quest, which is to make a 4-star sandwich, because that is not easy, to say the least, and it's quite costly. You have to use, like, almost every herb and Mystica, I think. I don't think there's an easy way to make a 4-star sandwich. Let me take a look. How to make a herba. Without herba, that's good. Let's see what this has to say. You obviously have to work with more people. I have a recipe that doesn't use herb. Yeah, definitely better to have, like, a recipe that doesn't use her herb. My goodness. Okay. 2 basil, 2 hamburger, 2 kiwi, 4 kiwi, butters, peppers, vinegar, and wasabi. Oh my god, there's so many ingredients. Holy heck. You have to get everyone to do this? That sounds... That's a lot. Is it a sandwich which only requires 2 people to make it? 4 hamburgers, 4 cream cheese, and 8 mustard is all you need in 4-player. Yeah, that sounds a lot more doable. When you say 4 hamburgers, this is in total, altogether. We don't all have to, like, stupidly bring 4 hamburgers for all of us. Yeah, okay. But we'll keep that in mind if that sandwich quest pops up. That will definitely help. Because I don't want to waste herba. Especially when I'm going to need it for the shiny month. Also, is someone actually hatching an egg? I really want to know, because it's been a while. Oh, we got the limited hint quest. Alright, so the limited hint quest, you have to click on it and view the hint. And it will tell you a hint, and it's different each time. But I have a feeling I know what Pokemon that one is just by reading that. Let me see if I'm right, though. I'm pretty sure I know what it is. I'm just gotta find it. But yeah, everybody gets a different hint. And you're supposed to coordinate with each other to find the answer. If you know what it is with just my hint, or even the hint you're given, then by all means, go catch it. Oh, that's a Froakie. Okay, so it's total 1 hamburger per player. And then I assume everybody brings 1 cream cheese and then 2 mustard. Also, that sounds like a disgusting sandwich, and I would never eat that in real life. Unless you paid me a lot of money. I'm pretty sure this is the target. Let's see if the gold mark gets completed. Yep, I was right. Easy. I have too much knowledge about this game. Also, yeah, of the people who are here, is anyone hatching an egg? I'm gonna ask one more time, because we still have that just sitting on the deck for, like, so long. And I've seen, like, multiple people go and make supposed sandwiches for it. Nobody's actually hatched an egg. It's not about picking up the egg, we've gotta hatch it too. I don't think I've been up this way. Is this a classroom? What is this? I guess so. Okay, it is a classroom. Well, it's a good thing I picked it up. Oh, did the egg? No worries. Oh, is that a Snivy outbreak? Oh, that's exciting for me. I'd love to try and get a shiny Snivy. I hope you guys don't mind me. I'm be going over and doing something real quick. Ooh, we've got like a couple of those make TM ones. Actually, I'll go back to Central Plaza and make a TM. And then go over to the Snivies. Right. should do it. And travel 500 yards. 500 yards is easy. I'm surprised they only made it 500 yards because you can really just tear through the area and get so many like miles. Oh no, thunderstorm. That's unfortunate. I do like the little trapinch holes where they're like just buried into the sand. Almost there. Yeah, it's probably best to do like a lot of the starters in outbreaks. Just because it'll be easier that way. There is a lot of oh, that's a stellar type one, isn't it? This one. Yeah. Oh my god, there's gonna be like Executor spawning. Yikes. Suck. Right, I'm gonna get my handy dandy counter. I hope you guys don't mind. Yeah, we're just gonna be chilling this stream, you know? Not doing anything majorly important. I hope you don't mind that the stream is going to be a little bit more of a relaxed one for now. The rain is not helping on my end. It's sort of lagging the game a little bit. I have no picks. You can buy picks in the vending machines here. Didn't know they're absolutely essential. Yeah, I had to re-buy a bunch of picks because I ran out doing egg hatching. And I totally forgot to restock on that. Give your Pokemon a nice washing. Whoever's in a picnic, make sure you wash your Pokemon. You can get that quickly done. I bought 999 like half a year ago. Yeah, I bought a bunch too. Just for those who do buy the picks and stuff like that, does anyone have a particular favorite design of the picks? Because they come in some pretty cool designs. I'm a sucker for all the flower ones, obviously, but the sword one's pretty cool as well. You just bought the cheap one? It's understandable too. Yeah, there's some pretty cool pick designs, to say the least. Like, if I had them in real life, I'd be like, dang, that's cool. Come on, Snivy. Where you at? I mean, our sandwiches already look like an abomination. Might as well make them slightly nicer with the pick. Do we have any... How many red quests do we have online? We have 2 still. Also, if anyone doesn't know how to wash their Pokemon, just walk up to the Pokemon in the picnic and press X next to them. Just to let you know. Oh, Snivy? I thought you were a Snivy. This is just a random crocodile here. Where are all the Snivies? Am I too far away? Are they more over this way? They're just not spawning in. Here we go, there's a couple here. They're a little hard to see in all this tall grass. Oh, nice. People are finding a bunch of isolated spawners or some starters that make shiny hunting really fast. Yeah, I'm currently working on this Snivy one. Because I do like Snivy. I mean, it's a cool grass type. Who doesn't love a cool grass type? I do want to Torchic though. I'm going to be like Torchic hunting like crazy once we get a chance to. Oh! Excuse me. Okay, need to get 2 more reds done. Oh, I forgot we're online. The Pokemon spawn out once you leave from them. The washing done. Oh no. So we need Terra Raid Battle and hatching the egg. That should give us enough for another gold one. Also, I guess if you are going to hatch the egg, it might be good to just get a couple as backup. Just in case the quest gives us another egg hatching. You only need to hatch 1 egg, but it's always good to have backups. This is going to be rough. This is going to be a rough quest. I can barely see the Snivies in some of the grass patches. Like, if they're over here, I can see them pretty easily, because the grass is shorter. Almost halfway done. I'm actually liking the fact that they're putting a lot of mass outbreaks for some Pokemon. Because some of them are not easy to find. Like the whole Milcery and Flabebe one was pretty good. Making it so accessible to get those shinies. Litwick is also a little bit of a tricky one, but it's not too bad. I think the only issue is that I think it spawns in an area that has a lot of fire types, so that can be a bit annoying, and it's time-based. So that definitely helps. And this whole next one, which is I think dragon types, is pretty nice. Hopefully they keep doing a lot of these mass outbreaks. I know people complain about, oh, they're making shinies too accessible, but like, come on, lay off it. There are people who really want shinies. And sometimes they're just not completely knowledgeable about how shinies work. Or like, some people want a particular favorite. I don't think there's ever you should never really say there's a devalued of shinies, honestly. All shinies are special. Though some shinies are abysmal looking, but we'll gloss over that part. And I don't know. Maybe I should do a hunt, or I don't know. There's a part of me that's like, should I do a hunt for a 3-segmented Dunsparce? Because that is a shiny that's separate from the regular one. But it's a very, very hard hunt, to say the very least. I mean, if enough people want me to do that hunt, maybe I'll consider it. I could make it a goal. As, hey, you want me to hunt a 3-segmented Dunsparce? I'll do it. But it would probably take a couple of episodes to do it. Probably even in my free time. Alrighty, we got the egg done, so we need 1 more, which seems to be battling a wild Terramon. And I have 11 more Snivy to KO. And then this will be at max odds for the shiny to show up. Seem to be showing up a little bit more down this end. how many more? Getting close. Yeah, I think if I stick near this wall, they seem to be spawning in quite well. Nobody's fought the Wild Terramon, so there's one right next to me, so I might do that real quick. What is it? By Brava. Never mind, I just saw someone complete it. Of course, every time I go to do this dang terror thing, somebody always is like, I'm doing it, and then they just do it right underneath my foot. And the problem is I can't get out of this battle. I have to sort of... Because as soon as I run away from it, I despawn it completely, I'm pretty sure. I think it's just going to vanish. Yep, it's gone. Dang it, people. Alright, we gotta do the Ditto blocks, which is gonna be annoying to do, but we gotta do them. So, everybody drop what they're doing, and head over to the biome that it tells you to go look for the Ditto blocks. So that is... Oh, you're doing a terror raid? Oh, dang. The other 3 people, we gotta go quickly to the savannah and find the Ditto blocks before that raid's finished. Hurry! Quickly! The other people, go, go, go. We gotta get all the Ditto blocks before they finish that raid. If you do beat the raid, no, don't. You can either run from the raid or just like, when you get to the victory screen, don't press A. Just stay on the victory screen for a little while. The other 2 people, go and look for the Ditto blocks now. They are in the savannah. You want to know what a Ditto block is? Look for these things that have the Ditto face on them. Simply go up to them and talk to them. There's 5 of them hidden in the savannah. They're on these block structures. So get that done now, before doing any other quests. Because they can be a little tricky to find. We had an incident where we couldn't find a single one in the Arctic, and so we spent like 10 minutes searching for it. Oop, I think that's another one there. Also, interesting fun fact, of these Ditto blocks, the Dittos can be shiny. There's a very small chance that they can be a shiny Ditto. You can't catch it or anything like that, it's just a little Easter egg. So we found 3, we need 2 more. I think Draven has found 1 and I've found 2 so far. They will all be in the savannah as well. Tell me when to catch, no worries, we'll let you know. Actually, you could just watch my screen. But, yeah, we're just going to be looking for these Ditto blocks. So, I'm hoping everybody's in the savannah looking for the Ditto blocks. Oh, is that another one down here? There we go. Yep. These here. So that's 1 more. I'm doing pretty well. I remember when I was with a different union room, everyone else was finding the Ditto blocks way faster than me. You just gotta look for those symmetrical structures and look for a block that sort of sticks out. there. There. Oh, wait, is that it there? I found it. Heck yeah, 4 out of 5. Not bad. There we go. That should be all of them, I think. Alright, you can catch the Pokemon in the raid now. Cruise. And everyone else, I guess, can go back to whatever they were doing. Until the next yellow quest. Actually, I think I might go to the Snacksworth and see if I have accumulated enough points to... I wonder if this will also clear 2 quests, because you are in a Terra raid. I guess we'll find out in a moment. Okay, yeah, it did clear 2 of them. Nice. That was pretty efficient. Ten group quests. Alright, what snack is this? The Glastria snack. Or Glastria treat. There's the Glastria treat. I was off hiking among Paldea's peaks for a bit of fun, mountain climbing being a bit of a hobby. I was trekking up and up those snowy hillsides, and I figured I must have been nearly to the summit when I came across some ruins. Perhaps there had been a house there once? The walls still looked sound enough that I thought I could take shelter and have myself a little rest. I'd no sooner drawn close for a look than this Pokemon appeared, white as the driven snow. Glacier had been sleeping inside. When it popped its long face out, the fright nearly froze my heart. Interesting, it's like a similar story to the Spectria. Alright, 11 group quests. The Reshiram treat. Speaking of Reshiram, see, I saw a Reshiram with my own eyes out near a town that I'd passed through in Paldea. It was a town where a lot of hard-working folk live, the type that get their hands dirty. I'd climbed up a nice height to look out upon all their hard work, carved into the landscape. I was just remarking to myself what a fine show of effort it was, when I seemed to feel a presence up behind me. And when I turned, bam, there was Reshiram right at my shoulder. I figured it must like good old-fashioned hard work too. Alrighty, another group one done. Also, you guys doing the Union Room stuff should unlock all the stuff from this guy too, or start unlocking stuff. You have to do quite a few though, so... He will tell you if you need to do more of a certain type of quest, so that's also very useful to know. Yes, there was a day me and old Raikou went racing up a mountain together. That Raikou, it's no slouch, that's for sure. He kept dashing past me and taking the lead. I was huffing and puffing and muttering some colourful things as I chased that wildly Pokemon. In the end, we were sitting side by side atop that peak, gazing out upon the massive and majestic desert that covered the land to the north. "110 solo quests." Ooh, Zekrom treat. There's a Zekrom treat. You know Zekrom? Yes, I do. Speaking of... I'd set out from Mezagoza, thinking I would walk all the way to Artizone from there. I was making fine progress when this great black shadow streaked across the sky to the east. I was consumed with curiosity, that's for sure, so I climbed real high to try and get a better look. And wouldn't you know it, there was Zekrom. I stared up at it like a country lad seeing his first city, and it came down to land right near me. We watched one another for a time. I couldn't help but bask in how magnificent Zekrom is. Alright, let's see. Yeah, we don't have any red quests. We need one more red quest right now. But yeah, you can see you need to do 120 solo quests. So, like, it is much easier to get all these quests done with a lot of people working together. I was on a fine sandy beach in Paldea, gazing out at the sun as it set into the sea. Looking at the sun really reminds you just how small you are as one person, you know? I was getting all sentimental as I watched the light slipping away. It hadn't yet disappeared when suddenly this great crescent moon bloomed before my eyes. It was only there for an instant, so it was hard to get a good look, but I'm sure that silhouette belonged to Lunala. Well, my name's not Snacksworth. Alion. I don't know how many of these legendary treats I've gotten. I probably should double check how many you need. $25. So there's 25 of them. I was on one of my adventures in Paldea when Cavalion just pranced on down from a cliff. I was really flummoxed at first when it stopped right before me. Maybe it was just pausing to stare because my face looked so funny. Anyways, that old Cavalion started to stroll away, so I followed, and it led me to a famed waterfall. I tried to say thanks, but old Cavalion just dashed off into the bamboo grove. Cool as you please. Huh? Well, knock me over with a feather. Looks like you've completely cleared me out of snacks. Simply goes to show how much hard work you've put into these BBQs, Fia. I'm afraid I have no more snacks, but please stop by and lend an ear to my old tales now and then. Alrighty. We have gotten all the snacks. Alright, I'm gonna quickly head over to the League room as well and start putting in some of these BB points. As soon as a gold quest shows up again, I will help out with that. So, we got some stuff to spend. Alright. Need a smart speaker. Allegro. Let's start clearing out these things. Reaching Fia's phone, yeah? Props for supporting the music club. Looks like you forked over enough BP, meaning we're all good to send you that speaker. Someone will be along with it in 2 shakes. Just chillin' like a slow king till it gets there for you. There we go. So, interesting fact, depending what room type you've got, the Pokeball design of the smart speaker actually changes as well, which is pretty neat. If you want more tracks, you know where to keep sending your BP. So yeah, I believe that means you can change the music of this room. Which is pretty neat. So he's like... So you got the Kitakami album, the Famous Destinations album, the Town Tunes album, and the Outdoor Adventure album. Alright. I won't probably talk through most of this because it's pretty much the same dialogue each time. So, I'll quickly get through that all. But yeah, you need a lot of BP just to do these sort of things. Oh, we have auto battle done. Or we'll be able to get a gold quest very soon. Yeah, I think we have all the throws. Yeah, you can see here all the throws you can do. I'm gonna go the ninja style throw. The problem is you can't check it out. You can't see how they look. There we go. Pretty cool. So you probably want to go on YouTube to see all the different throw styles if you can't make up your mind which one you want. Get some new photos for ISO. Pokedex, focus line, terrestrialized, and keep safe. So you can see here we can have little effects on our cameras. got to spend a lot of BP just to get everything in this thing. Touch up. Just keep an eye out so I can see if the gold quest shows up. I did take a look at all the different room types, and I'm torn between two of them. I really do like the natural room for its plants, but the cute room, or whatever it's called, has a really good one too. Because it has two of my favorite Pokemon in it, and I'm just like, well... Yeah, the fancy room. I might change it to the fancy room. It's like, I like parts of the fancy room, but then there are other parts that I'm not so keen on. Which kind of sucks. I'm like torn between the natural and the fancy room. But yeah, it does cost you 300 to change the room. So make sure you take a look on the internet if you want to. Just to make sure that you have like a room type that you like. And obviously there's the gorgeous room that gets unlocked once you've unlocked all of them. Yeah, like so many points just chewing away. Just making sure we got everything. Oh, was that the red quest done? It was. Catch a Pokemon that's caught with the limited hints. Mole Pokemon. Okay, so it's either Drillbur or Excadrill, so if somebody can go catch one of those, that should be great. And we should get that gold quest done before we do any more red quests, okay? But if you want more hints, just look at your hints as well. I like how some of the names like Sizzly Slide is based off... I'm pretty sure that's like a move from Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. Ooh, we're almost done. Just gotta buy the tracks, and then that's all the BP we'll need for most of the room stuff. Unfortunately, this is I kind of wish we didn't have to log into the computer every single time we wanted to do this, but it is what it is. Alright, that should be everything. Except obviously the secret boss, but we can't do the secret boss until we've traded Pokemon with everyone else of the coaches. That's kind of the only way you can get the secret boss, I believe, to appear. As you can see, it is currently locked. Special songs, huh? This is riveting gameplay of me pressing the A button. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Alright. I will decorate my room. And we will go for the fancy room. Here you go, the fancy room. It's very, very pink. Super pink. But you get the benefit of a cute Alcremie being here, but the biggest thing, Plusle and Minun are here as well, which is very important. And also there's just a bunch of Slowpoke drawings. Alrighty. Has somebody caught the Drillbur yet? Seem to be fired up again today, Crispin. Well, yeah, I have a big hearty meal and everything. Growing boys do eat quite a lot, don't they? You bet. We're always hungry all the time. What? Even right after you eat? That makes no sense, silly. Oh, but what was it you wanted to talk to me about? Oh, right. Right, yeah. Well, I wanted to tell you, see, maybe you and I could, you know... never mind, not today. I'll tell you another time. This again? Honestly. But yeah, also, the league members, if you talk to them a certain amount of times as well, they will also offer to trade Pokemon, and you can get the unique Pokemon with the unique partner ribbon as well. Yeah, so, fun stuff. You can see a lot of quests are being done, but I'm not sure if that's just because it's trying to catch up. Because remember, you gotta do the gold quest, because if you don't do the gold quest, you can't really start doing any more red quests, that's all. Gold quest is done, so yeah, it must just take a while. Because I can see it's like taking forever to... Oh my goodness, yeah, like look at all these pop-ups. Taking forever. Can't get anything to spawn in caves. That is weird. I mean, you can reset the spawns by just like putting up a picnic. So that can help as well. It might be having the issue of like maybe it's spawning stuff on the top of the cave. That could also be causing issues. Alright, I am going back to the Snivies. Yeah. Yeah, now the gold quest is just being listed right here. That's how long it's taking. A lot of captures. Excuse me? Do you mind? Good to see Tauros, no matter what region, they constantly are punching you in the back. Oh yeah, see there's the mystery Pokemon, which is the Drawber. Sour sandwich. Yes. I don't think I'm making a sour sandwich. Oh, Draven's making a sandwich. No, I can't make my sandwich. Just have to wait for a little while. Wild Pokemon Light. I can do that real quick while I'm here. Up items off the ground. I'll do that while I'm waiting for the sandwich. Because I want to make the shiny sandwich right now. I can't because somebody else has a sandwich on deck. Or picnic on deck. I don't want to go running over to find them. I'm lazy. Actually, what am I doing? Oop. Didn't see that. I probably should just like stand where the Snivies are and just use Golden Bird. Sandwich has been completed. Item pickups here. Is that 10? Yep, that looks like it. They all vanished. Save my game because it's been a while. I'm going to look up the shiny sandwiches for grass types. Which is going to suck because this place I think has Executor as well. So that's going to just overlap. But it is what it is. Because I don't need Executor. I'm so glad for the more simplistic version of this sandwich because lettuce is so annoying to like actually use in sandwich due to just like why is it not all facing the same way? Like It's so annoying to stack up with like other people's like ingredients and whatnots. Well, there's my sour sandwich, if the sour sandwich is still a thing. But it's not, so. Alrighty, there's our sparkling everything. Alright, wish me luck. Here I go. Yeah, there's an Executor already spawning in. We need one more red quest. I will apologize that I'm not really contributing to the current goals at the moment because I'm more focused on seeing if I can find a shiny Snivy. No, go away, Executor. I want to see you here. Can't really add too much to this. Probably best to stick near the water by the looks of it, because if I move further back here, it starts spawning in like Executor. So I mean, it might be better just to stay near the water. And I also have to like stare at the screen a little bit, I will admit, just to make sure. It's not too bad, like not too hidden. The shiny, I believe it's like a bluey color, like a bluey green. So it'll at least stand out from like the regular one. Savannah's kind of not great to hunt in, I think. It's a combination of just like long, tall green grass and also just the fact that it's bright. Like, it's super bright in this area. So, Pokemon that are like supposed to be colors that are like oranges and yellows, they sort of start blending into the environment. Is there something there? No, must have imagined it. Yeah, I guess for everybody who is helping out in the Union Room, don't forget to check in with Schnacksworth once we're done for the day. Just to see if you've unlocked all the legendaries and whatnot. There's 25 in total. And I know it is disappointing, but yes, they're all shiny locked, so unless somebody figures out how to not shiny lock them somehow, I would suggest you either A, don't hunt for them if you're not interested in them not being shiny, or just accept it as the outcome and just hunt them. Okay, at least it's starting to become nighttime, so my eyes won't be bleeding looking against the sun. Yeah, what is, I guess we're supposed to be at a part where we're supposed to be making conversation, isn't it? So, how's, people's, I guess Christmas going? Because that's something we did last night was, we opened up a couple of our Christmas presents because this is, like, kind of the only time that me and my sister is, available due to her work, and she's also doing a bunch of traveling. But she seemed to enjoy her gifts. She and her partner got me some Pokemon cards. I got some neat stuff out of them. Despite it was only like a couple of packets, nothing too spectacular. It's officially becoming night. Yeah, hopefully, I know Christmas is coming, because with Christmas shopping and stuff like that, it's being a bit hectic over to buy stuff. Which is rough to say the least. Seem to be spawning in a little bit more frequently now. I'm wondering if it's because it's the time change. Maybe executors aren't as common at night, but yeah, I'm also looking forward to taking a slight break from streaming, even if it's just like a week or so, because I am really behind in a lot of my VOD uploading, and I hate that feeling of just VODs being slowly like becoming backlogged. Because it just gets messy and your computer starts filling up too. So I want to get them all like slightly edited just so that I can stick them onto YouTube. So that I can take them out of my, Whoa, what the heck? This is not part of the horde, these are just Snivies that are spawning in. Yeah, I guess if you're hunting for Snivy just regularly without the mass outbreak, just do it at night. It seems that they only they show up more frequently at night. Still executors, but I like how they're always facing this way for some reason. Maybe I was just lucky that that group of Snivy spawned there. Who knew? What time is it? Wow, it feels like it's been a lot longer, but it's not. It's only been 8 minutes, but it feels longer. Yeah, I think I'm starting to feel a little bit of burnout on Pokemon. I won't lie, just because we've been like doing back-to-back streams of it, and I am enjoying like what I'm doing. I'm not gonna lie on that, but like if you start experiencing burnout, that's not a good sign. I guess it also has made it slightly worse because I've noticed, like, since my Super Mario RPG as well as my Stardew streams, where the counts have been, like, in the 20s and stuff like that, where I was like, oh, it's probably because, you know, the Christmas time and everything like that, only to see that me doing back-to-back Pokemon has, like, shot the number up, like, by twofold, and it does get a little bit discouraging. I'm not gonna lie. It's not you guys' fault. It's just clear that you guys like my Pokemon stuff way more than my other stuff, but it's very discouraging at times, and I'm just like, oof. I think it's also just because I'm getting burnt out on Pokemon that makes it more, like, worse. Because I do love this game for all its performance issues. The, like, being able to shiny hunt so much easier. Competitive scene is a lot easier as well. I do enjoy that so much more. But yeah. It's hard not to feel a little bit just in the back of your mind, just gnawing away at you. Being like, well, check out your viewer counts. Probably it's best not to look at the viewer count, honestly. There's nothing more than distract. But hopefully next year things will be still decently smooth. I will admit that there'll be a bit of times where I'm going to be skipping streams because I actually have 2 sort of major trips in the works. Which is pretty exciting considering I don't go out too often to like big locations. We've been saving up for a little while for this one. Yeah, we just need to make one... Oh. Yeah, 2 of those quests are going to get done if someone's making a sandwich, because I can see someone's at a picnic. Hopefully the gold quest isn't something that needs everybody to be there, because I want to continue searching for the shiny. And I don't want to waste the sandwich. But it totally can happen where it'd be like, everyone has to get together and make a sandwich or something like that. Or like the photo thing where everybody had to get together to take the photo. I wonder if my monkey paw luck's coming in handy. I have been shiny hunting quite a bit, so maybe the game knows I've been shiny hunting for quite a while, so it's going to make it very hard for me to get the actual Pokemon I want. I've seen this game do this before. It doesn't hold hostages in that remark. I mean, we found that Delibird, like, first horde, so high chance that the game's going to fight us on the shiny Snivy. But after this sandwich runs out, I think what I'll do is I'll go over to the league room again and try and do some more of the teacher stuff, just to break up a bit of the stuff we're doing. He's a small snivy, that one. Oh, I should also probably pay attention to the Snivies under this tree as well. I guess they could spawn there too. Yikes. Really hope I haven't missed any shinies doing that. Staring at my screen intently and just like backtracking, thinking it's the shiny. It's probably more obvious than I think it is. It's just I haven't seen shiny Snivy in this game, so I don't know how drastic the change is. Like how that Delibird we caught earlier had a much more. Of course. 4-star sandwich. I cannot make the sandwich. I need to, like, use up the sandwich here. So, I think Blub put out earlier in the chat how to make the sandwich, which was like 4 hamburgers, It's noticeably shiny. Okay, that's good. That's good at least. But like, I think it was like, what did you say? 4 hamburgers, 4 cream cheese, and 8 marmalade. I mean, if people can coordinate to do that, but I have a feeling that's not going to be the case because I have a feeling 2 of the people haven't spoken recently since we started, so I have no idea what they're up to. But you could probably... Everyone needs to be in the sandwich? Okay, well... Yeah, that's not happening until I finish this... shiny hunt. Which is in 16 minutes, so you guys have got to be patient. I'm gonna hope that the shiny either spawns soon. Just watch Koraidon and Satan go by me, that's all. Just nothing out of the ordinary, just a giant Giratina floating around. Yeah, you probably best to go do other things, maybe just some blue tasks for now, until the 16 minutes are up. Oh, won't those get done because of the 4-star thing? Maybe. Well, we have at least 2 red on deck, so once we do the gold sandwich, I guess it will finish those 2 as well. So we can immediately get close to another gold star. And then, once I'm done with this, we'll all go back to the central plaza, I think. I can see everyone suddenly started to group up where I'm at. They're like, hurry up, get this gold thing done. And I'm like, no, I need to get the shiny. I want the shiny Snivy. The others should stay away from the outbreak because they take away the spawns from your shiny sandwich. Oh, they do? Weird, the Snivies are only spawning for you. Yeah, because this is a mass outbreak on my end. Everybody, leave! You're causing my shiny Snivies to disappear. Please. I'm sure you guys don't mean anything, but like, yeah. We need everyone to back up a little bit while I try to find these Snivies. Because, yeah, I'm pretty sure they can... Sinner's Herd I gift. Oh. Whale has made... no! Why did you do that, Whale? You got rid of the 2 red ones! No! We needed that! Dang it! Oh, man. Whale, why'd you do that? We were supposed to save those for when we did the gold thing, because those red ones don't count to the points until the gold one's done. So you've effectively wasted 600 points for the gold thing to come out. Oh well. It is what it is, I guess. That's okay. But yeah, you have to remember, that's why we've been trying to do the gold ones as soon as possible. The only reason I'm not doing it right now is because I'm looking for a shiny, or doing a shiny sandwich. But yeah, if you do the gold quests, they, if you do any red quests while there's a gold quest available, it doesn't add to the points to make another gold quest appear. So yeah, you're going to have to rework through all the blue quests again to get more red quests to replace the 2 that were burnt out just then. You still do get points for doing the red quest, it just won't unlock it. another gold quest. No, that one's still the same one. That's been there for a little while because we all need to make a sandwich together. But I don't want to waste the sparkling sandwich I'm currently have eaten. That's why I said just do some of the blue quests while you're waiting. That's all. Because there can only be one gold quest at a time. Got my shiny Delibird? Nice. Congrats on the shiny burb. Shiny Christmas burb. Is it marked? Or is it just a regular bird? Because obviously you don't have to use a shiny sandwich for it. But you never know, you might get a mark even that without the sandwich. Not as common, but it is possible. No mark. No worries. Come on, Snivy. Problem is, it's going to be hard to hunt some of the starter Pokemon due to just them being monotype. Brother got off. No worries. I'm hoping that he got the points that he needed. And tell him thank you for helping out with the getting some of those points. When we get more done, can I follow you to the starter spawns to get them for the decks? I don't know if that works. I think it's only the mass outbreaks I don't think that show up, but there are some locations that, yeah, the starter Pokemon do show up a bit more frequently in. Have you got all the biomes unlocked? I mean, you can leave this area and go get the biomes unlocked if you haven't, like you saw what I did with the, earlier on. Because make sure you have all the biomes fully upgraded or the starters just don't show up for you. I have almost the points for the biomes yet, because you need 3,000 per biome. So we will continue getting more points. It's just right now I'm just doing a shiny sandwich. Once the 10 minutes are up, then I can go and get more. I mean, while you're waiting, you could also go talk to Snacksworth and see if he has has treats for you. That's another thing you can do. You have 9k, so that means you should be able to upgrade 3 of the 4. We just need another 3,000 and you should have enough to upgrade all of them. I mean, while you're waiting, you could upgrade them. If you need to, because I've got to still do this Forsaken Sandwich. Which the game is just... yeah, it's just no. It does not want to give me the shiny Snivy. I might actually just go to a different area and hunt some other grass type. Clearly the game does not like me. Bulbasaur down there. Some Alolan Executors, but probably, I don't know, it'd probably be better to do Poison Sandwich with Bulbasaur. Chikorita is also another mon I can find around here, I think. I don't know how frequent Chikorita is, but there's another mon to get. But yeah, there's 25 legendaries that you can acquire through Snacksworth. Yeah, got some Chikoritas here popping up. Yeah, this biome's full of grass types. I'm trying to think. Yeah, the polar biome probably doesn't have anything. There's no point about that. And then I don't know about the canyon biome. It has really any big grass types. I think most of the grass types are already over here in the coastal. Another big shame is that you have to talk to Snacksworth each and every time. You can't just like have him like continuously talk to you with all the quests you've done, but I guess it's better than nothing. Up and see if there's anything up here. Oh, Bulbasaur's spawn up here. That's neat. Ah, okay, so there doesn't look like there's any other grass types except Bulbasaur here. Pretty neat. And the ground has got no grass on it, so you won't be able to mistake the big cabbage boy being here. The only downside is I think it's also spawning in everything in the lake, so that also needs some help. 5 minutes. We're almost there, guys, and then we'll go over to the Central Plaza and make a sandwich together. I think we can still do it with 3 people. I'll just bring extra ingredients. Actually, interesting fact, I don't believe I have a single one of the Bulbasaur line mons as a shiny. Yeah, you can get Cubfu, you can get Glacier and Spectre as well. So you can choose to evolve the Cubfu into whatever form. Which is pretty neat. You get the scroll that evolves the Cubfu from the Port Marinada auction house. It is a randomized item, so it will take a while, but that's how you evolve Cubfu in this game. But yeah, you can get like a whole bunch of legendaries and stuff. Are there snacks for the Reggies? No, unfortunately, I don't think there is. I can show you what snacks are available because I would have them all. So you can get Articuno, Zapdos, Moltres, Raikou, Entei, Suicune, Lugia, Ho-Oh, Latias, Latios, Kyogre, Groudon, Rayquaza, Cobalion, Terrakion, Virizion, Reshiram, Zekrom, Kyurem, Solgaleo, Lunala, Necrozma, Kubfu, Glastrier, Spectria. That's what you can get in the snacks. The Lugia model looks really good. Yeah, he also looks a bit funny because when you encounter him, he's just chilling in the water, so he's just swimming, paddling water. But if you do use him in the Synchro mode, and you're in the water, he swims like he does in the title screen of Soul Silver, which is pretty cool. Oh my god, I can't get over Araquanid swimming. Ugh. Makes my skin crawl. It's a bit too realistic. You would not want an Araquanid to come swimming towards you for sure. You'll start hearing boss music if it does that. Yeah, I don't know if I have like all of Charmander line done as shinies. They have all of the Squirtle line done too. But just not Bulbasaur, which is weird and unfortunate because I love Bulbasaur out of all the 3 starters. So to have like not a single shiny for Bulbasaur is just a bit odd, to say the least. And it's not like he has a bad shiny too. He's got a nice shiny. Alright, I think it's time we head to the Central Plaza, everybody. The sandwich is pretty much over. Just do one more look around for the Bulbasaurs. Oh my god, look at this one! He's so small compared to the other ones. I love the size changing in this game. It's not as drastic as Alpha Pokemon in Legends Arceus, but I'm so glad they have Mini Mark and Jumbo Mark. It's a great feature. Okay, I'm gonna head to the Central Plaza and set up a picnic. We have to, unfortunately, can't set up a picnic inside the plaza, which kind of sucks, but it kind of makes sense. It's technically a building. So we just need to head over outside real quick. Find a good open area. Alright, let me just see if I can remember. 4 hamburgers, 4 cream cheese, 8 mustard. Alright. Let's see. So I guess everyone else would have to do, it's like 1, 1, and 2, I assume. And then I do 2. I do double to catch up with the fact we're missing somebody. Just waiting for one more person. We're just outside the Central Plaza. So what are we making? A cursed ass sandwich. So we gotta make a 4-star sandwich. So that means it has to be the highest grade of a sandwich. You even get a different animation, everything like that. I think I did see the Koraidon for like a brief moment. Looks like it's... So I will let you guys know what you need to do. And then I will just do what I need to do. So, the other 2 people you need to bring 1 hamburger, 1 cream cheese, and 2 mustard. Right. Ooh, a shiny Kyurem. Shiny Kyurem white, I should say. Oops. Let me do that again. Because I just realized I forgot to wait for everybody. Alright. There we go. One burger, 1 cream cheese, 2 mustard. Yep. Oh! Somebody quit out again. No! No! Oh my goodness, that sucks. We can't get out because there's multiple people. I hate... Oh no, that means we gotta make another sandwich! Oh my goodness, guys, all you had to do was get into the sandwich! Why did it quit out? I can't leave this screen. There's, like, I can't do anything. I can't join the sandwich. Yeah, because apparently you did, and then you quit out in the last second. So just click one of the... Whoever else has joined me on the sandwich, just click something. Because we have to make the sandwich, unfortunately. It didn't let me in. Alright, let's just get this out of the way, this sandwich. I have no idea what this is gonna even be. Alright, here we go. Let's just get this done. Doesn't even need to be good, just chuck everything on. Bam. Sandwich. Because we're gonna have to make another one anyways. Okay, I'm gonna try again, and all 3 of us have to be in this, because it doesn't count if it's only just 2 of us. And I'm gonna sit here. Until we get the sandwich done. Yeah, this is a 3-star sandwich. We need to have 4-star. It's okay. Just be ready this time. Alright, here we go. We'll hit make a sandwich. Now I need the other 2 to join in. I can see, I think the other guy is currently still eating the sandwich, so we'll have to wait for a moment. Alright. Okay, all 3 are in. Okay. Alright. This is what you need to do. You need to go, grab 1 hamburger, go to the next page, 1 cream cheese, and 2 mustard. That's what you'll need. Oh man, I don't actually know if I can make the extra mustard. Because there's only 4 ingredients. Alright, so... Let me think. Don't have cream cheese. Okay. Okay. Well, we'll try and make this work. There's only so many ingredients I can hold. Do you have mustard? Money. Yes, okay. So, let me think. We need 8 mustard altogether. Alright. I need to do 2 hamburgers at least. So we do it for player 4. So 2 hamburgers. You do, both of you guys do 1 hamburger. I need to do. Oh, we need 4 cream cheeses. So if I do 3 cream cheeses for the 3 players, 1, 2, and 3. That means the other 2 people. We need 8 mustard. I can only put in 1 mustard. 2 people. Oh, 2 people need to do all mustard, and 1 needs to do all cream cheeses. Okay, I can do that. We'll do what Blub says. So I'll do all cream cheeses, and you guys do 4 mustard. I think that will work. So both of you 2 need to do 1 hamburger each, and 4 mustard. Let me know when you are ready. Okay, Money is ready. Wait for Cruz. And hopefully this is the 4-star. Alright. Then I do the pick. There's the 4 cream cheeses. There should be 4 mustard now. Yep. And then another 4 mustard. This is such a cursed sandwich. Who would eat this? Alright, now we just gotta carefully place all the hamburgers. Bam. There's more bread than there is meat. Goodness gracious. What a cursed sandwich. Alright, hopefully this gives us the 4-star. You'll know because the animation is different. Alright, it looks like it worked. Counter power 1. Alright, the gold thing is done. Thank goodness. I guess it only matters with the host, thankfully. Because it says it's done. Yeah, I have 6,000 points. Alright. Ah, dang it. Flygon turned around last second. Oh, wait, I should have caught it. It's dragon type. Oh, well. Anyways. I think I will go and get this done about the teachers. Whilst I'm waiting. Just grab my party. Yeah, this will do. Alright. Start inviting some teachers over so we can get this quest done as well. Which is, it's another big money sink to say the least, due to how much BP you need to get this quest done. Like the fact that we needed like a good chunk just to get the quest done for just filling out all the computer stuff. Pretty rough, to say the least. Do you have time for a quick chat, Thea? You see, things got quite strained in the club while Kieran was champion. I've had quite a few people quit because it simply stopped being fun for them. Which is why I'd like you to decide on a new direction for the club, Thea. What do you think we should focus on? Having fun and working hard? Enjoy ourselves together? I guess I'd say safety first. I think having fun and working hard. Makes sense. Having fun and working hard. Yes, I think that would be a fine idea. With this, we'll be able to make the club a lovely place for everyone again. Thank you so much. I think we've taken care of all the lingering tasks I had for the club. Phew, I'm plugged tucked it out. I think I need to soothe these tired feelings away by sharing some cuteness. With you, Fia. What do you say? Will you trade Pokemon with me? So yeah, we have finally, I guess, done the quest for her. Splendid, I'll send you an adorable Snubble. What will you send, Fia? We will send her an Oddish, since we have it. Just to be sure, Fia, you're happy to trade your Oddish for my Snubble? Yep. Check this out, this is the first time you'll see an indoor trade. Because usually we're outside when we trade Pokemon. Alrighty, so we have Lacey Snubble. Oddish is just the cutest, what a choice. Thank you so much for trading with me. So, if you look here, with Lacey's trade, here it is. And you can see here it has a unique ribbon. Right here, the partner ribbon, which is a very unique ribbon type, and whenever you send it out in battle, it'll say Lacey's Snubble. So there's another incentive if you want to go for the completionist route. Just make sure you have Pokemon to trade. And you have to have 2 Pokemon in your party when you do talk to them. Just in case you send a Pokemon. Hey, Fia, there's something I wanted to tell you. That Magicans Kieran, it was totally at max heat. It was seriously cooking. I still can't believe what I saw. Kieran had been undefeated since he came back from Kitakami, but you floored him just like that. No wonder the whole BB League's blazing with excitement now. Now that you've become champion, that means Kieran gets bumped down to being one of the Elite Four. So the weakest Elite Four members gotta move on to make room. Unfortunately, that means me. Oh, really? Yeah, it kinda sucks, but those are the rules. Nothing you or I can do, really. Besides, the League's club's back to the way it used to be. I'd prefer it this way. It's all thanks to you, Fia, so thank you. Speak straight from the chef's mouth, so to speak. Yo, Fia. How goes the busy life of the League Club president? Nose to the grindstone? Wait, me? Hang on, you didn't know? Yeah, the BB League champs doubles as president. That's officially you now. Them's the breaks. I didn't know. My bad. Yeah, that's the deal. Don't worry about it though. We all got your back. Even when I was on top of the game, I made it a point to not call myself champion. A way the Elite Four of us could just trade off Prez duties. I wouldn't do them all myself. Anyway, I'll take the responsibility if anything gets hairy, so don't worry. Dive in and press it up, Prez. You are surprisingly good at putting other people's, duties on top of them, somehow. Alrighty, let's call in some coaches. So we've invited Katie and Larry once, so we will invite Katie a second time. Yeah, you've got to invite them 3 times. And that's 200 points each time, so it gets costly. After a while. You have to at least talk to them 3 times as well. Hey Fia, guess what? Not too long ago I was taking a nice stroll through this school's wonderful terrarium. I just so happened to run into an adorable little bug Pokemon. It was a small thing, so cute. Not only was it a bug type, but it was an electric type too. You wouldn't happen to know its name, would you? It's probably Joltik. Yes, I think you're right. Its cry sounded like Jol too. And it seems like this is a bug Pokemon that can't be found in Paldea. How interesting. Maybe I'll use this cute little Joltik as inspiration for some new sweets. So yeah, we've talked to Katie twice now. You only have to battle them once, thankfully. But you do need to at least call them twice. We will call Larry as well because we have invited him already. Just so that we can keep an eye on, like, who we invited and who we haven't invited, that's all. Just see Larry just... He's like, why am I here? Just... Here he is. Just chilling in a room full of pink. Katie looks like she fits here, but Larry sticks out like a sore thumb. Oh, you again. Got one of those Castello cones we discussed. They were far more satisfying than I expected. The texture was nice and fluffy. The flavor was so rich, almost decadent. The Nackley salt ice cream from Sugar and Ice back in Paldea is hard to beat. But Castello cones definitely come close, since they contain only the finest ingredients. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to go on like that. It's just that the best part of traveling is trying out all the local dishes, if you ask me. The topic tends to make me talkative. Something special about having a nice familiar rice balls once you're back home too. Larry looks lost, he really does. Like, why am I here? Alrighty. Time to call in a new coach. I think we'll just go along the line. So we'll bring in Brassius. I thought I might come see what this was about, since I was invited by a fellow true artist like Fearguard. Is my name Fearguard? Nice. But my word, the design of this room goes beyond all pedestrian understanding of what a room should be. Truly avant-garde. I'm glad that you like it. It even has Plusle and Minum, so that's the most important part. Alrighty, so since Brassius was invited, Katie now is gone. For now. I don't really have a good mon to fight Brassius too, unfortunately. Let's put Golden Go away for a little while. He does a lot of work. Let the man rest, you know? We'll bring out Crimzo. I don't think Crimzo has ever, like, actually fought in a battle. You know? I think he ought to. Thea, I thank you for inviting me to this place. I only recently finished my last piece, and so I rushed over to find a bit of rest and reprieve. Seems that no matter the region, the wild creatures known as the adolescent changes little, no? That dome, that magnificent terrarium, is the perfect marriage of environments, inspiring me in an unyielding desire to create. It's really great. How do I find a Pokemon that's in flight? If it's hovering over the ground, it also counts as being in flight. So, the Solosis line and the Milcery are technically in flight. You don't have to look for a Pokemon flying high above the ground. If it's levitating, it counts as in flight. How curious is that my happiness should bring your happiness as well. I would love to climb up to that mysterious object, the art, dangling from the seal of the dome. What sights I might gaze down upon from there. Plus, just like, it's pretty cool up there. I have some time before my next lecture. Care to collaborate with me in the art of battle? Sure. You have to at least battle them once, after all. Superb, then let us move to the entrance of the school with great artistic flair. The only downside about these battles is I kind of wish they were double battles. But nope, we're back to singles, but it makes sense. Since they used single battles over in Paldea. He has a Breloom. Are you kidding me? Effect Spore? In the back of my mind, I was thinking Effect Spore might happen, but... Ouch. Ouch. Oh, that sucks. I think Crimso's gonna die. There's nothing I can do. The poison will take him out. Yeah, there he goes. I should have used acrobatics. My Pokemon are getting counted. He's gonna have just the perfect types against me. A little annoying, I will admit. At least I can deal with this one. Dang, that did a lot of damage. Fire Plume is down. Oh, we get the heal from the grassy terrain. Maybe I should have used Reflect. Oh well. Heal this turn. Gotta use max potions because everything is like so much HP now. Oh, I also realized, doesn't Lilligant have like own tempo? It probably can't get. Yeah, it doesn't get. Confused. I also should check out what the other hairstyles are with the Indigo card. I haven't picked them. I'll look. Feels like that didn't do much. Wait, is Petal Dance physical or special? It's probably special. Something like that. Sabrina. Yeah, I'll stay in. It is nice to see that the teams are somewhat more difficult to deal with if you've got regular Pokemon. If my Pokemon were, like, obviously trained up properly, I think it would do a lot. They would do a lot more. that reflect help a little bit. I can keep dropping my attack, but that's not what I use. Go. So this should only be like Pseudo-Wudo and something else, I think? Yep. Comes to Pseudo-Wudo. Good, very avant-garde. Continue creating more art in this vein. Here comes the Pseudo-Wudo. Yeah, all the Pokemon are also level 80 on the gym leader's side, so it's like a much better rematch. I also do like how Alcreamy's headpiece sits on the tip. Let us make hay while the sun shines and dub this masterpiece truly Wudo forever. But like, it sort of sits on the tip of the cream, so it's slightly slanted. I just realized that his crown covers his eyes. Pseudo-Wudo can't see anything. Oh! That hit us decently hard. But how Creamy be tanky. Oh my god. Woo! Now all the quests start popping up. After I spent ages fighting that guy. I think we have to do this multiple times too. Ha ha ha, you have claimed an artistic win. Our collaborations are always the greatest of works. Our sense for art is honed to perfection. My thanks to you. I will bestow on you my latest merchandise to be sold at my exhibits. You'll be the first to get one. You received a Surrendering Sunflora case. It took the designers over 6 months to meet my exact standards. At last we made true art. So yeah, here's another thing, I guess. You will get some of the gym leaders and stuff will give you actually unique things. So there you go, Surrendering Sunflora case. You can have it on your phone. Alright. I think it's time we invite Katie back. And that will cause Larry to leave. Oh, interesting. Gracias and Katie are talking. You are Katie, the owner of Patisserie Soapberry, are you not? Yes, that's me. You must be Brassius from the Artisan Gym. The cakes and sweets that you crafted with such care, they are truly avant-garde. Would you consider, perhaps, a grass-type Pokemon for the motif of your next creation? Oh, that might be interesting. How about a Sunflora? Its round face would work really well on a cake. Oh, you have a true understanding of the arts. I cannot wait to collab with you on this. So yeah, there's a couple of really interesting interactions between some of the gym leaders. And there is a funny one that you can get where you can invite both Larry and a certain other person to get something interesting. But yeah, there are some unique conversations too. Oh, Fia, I've got a little pop quiz for you. Do you think you can guess which Pokemon from the terrarium newly joined my team? Is it perhaps Galvantula? You were talking about Joltik, right? Oh no, that's not quite right. Go on, think a little harder. Raquanid maybe, because that is a new mon. Ding ding ding. You are correct. Ah, you must be keeping a close eye on me. Raquanid is a water type, you know, and it lives near bodies of water. Oh, right. It's more what's on her team. Why don't you try to find it next time you're taking a stroll through the terrarium? Thanks to you calling me here, I was able to meet new bug Pokemon. I'm so happy. Do you fancy becoming a bug Pokemon enthusiast yourself, Fia? Come on, let's train and get you a whole bunch of bug Pokemon to train up. Wonderful, I have a Combi to trade. What about you, Fia? I have a Chinchou. You sure you want to trade your Chinchou for my Combi? And yep, it will be the same as before. We will trade them on, and we will get a special ribboned mon in return. And you can do this with every single one of the gym leaders. Chinchou, how adorable! Thank you. I'll see that it undergoes a lovely metamorphosis. Alrighty. So we will put the Combi down here. There's a couple of mons I have here. Yeah, I have this dealing that has an exclamation mark. Nice. Oh, and I have this one Eevee that has the rare mark, which is pretty cool. Somebody traded it to me, and I was like, oh, okay. Do we do the red or no? We wait, right? You can do the red. It's just the gold that we wait for. We need to do 2 reds to get another gold quest. Let us call... So now you can see here, Katie has a gold ring around her profile. So if they have the gold ring, it means you have maxed out, I guess, their conversation. And traded a Pokemon with them, which is pretty cool. Do I have any mons I can give Larry? I have this Mousehold. Yeah. I'll give him this Mousehold, why not? He likes normal types. Probably, I don't know what he likes. By the way, have you had a chance to visit the cafeteria here at the Blueberry Academy? Yes, we did go check it out. It's pretty nice, isn't it? They season the food with a heavy hand, which the students here prefer, I suppose. The sheer quantity is what was truly noteworthy. The mountain of fries you get when you order the Academy fries nearly made me dance. I can't even imagine Larry dancing sort of thing. His dancing is probably like the most slightest shuffle, but he's like, you know, like, oh yeah, gonna get me some more fries. If you haven't tried it for yourself, I would definitely recommend it. I like how most of his conversation is just about food. You know, I didn't expect you to pay so much attention to my ramblings. You really are a strange one, aren't you? Well, that suits me just fine. Maybe you'd even be interested in trading Pokemon with me? I'll be putting up a Dunsparce, but you can trade whatever Pokemon you feel like. Here you go, dude. You can have this Mousehold. I want to trade your Mousehold for my Dunsparce. Should probably go to the terrarium, catch some more mons before I do anything more. Alright, here you go, Larry. More responsibilities. Mousehold. Interesting. This will be fun to raise. Thank you for the trade. Alrighty, that's technically 2 done. Once we do 1 more, it will actually unlock a new thing. for us. Right. Let me quickly save the game because it's been a little while. And let us go and do some catching of mons. So we need to make I need to catch a fairy mon, so actually that'll be a good thing to do. Right, so let's go head over to the entrance. Wow. That's the wrong place. I was supposed to head into the terrarium. I thought entrance was like terrarium entrance. That was a little dumb on me. Is there any place I need to go? Take a photo of the savannah. Alright. Might go over to the savannah real quick. We need to get some blue quests done and get some more red quests, because, I don't know, the sandwich ones, they're okay to make. They're pretty easy if you probably make it with minimal amount of stuff. If it's just to make a certain typing. Take a picture of this savannah. Snuck up on him. Good. Nope. Oh, the touch-up gives me extra. Beat 10 Pokemon with auto-battling. No worries, we can easily do that. Wow, my game lagged so hard there, I was legit afraid that it crashed. Battle of Wild Terra Pokemon just showed up. Nice. Easily do that. Ready? Nope. I should probably just catch this mon as well. That will... because I can use this as a trade item. The repeat ball, please. And while I'm doing that, I'm going to take a quick drink. Alright. Beat 30 Pokemon in... make a spicy sandwich. I'll make a spicy sandwich. That shouldn't be too hard. Oh, and we got another follower. Thank you so much, Lizzie9757. We're just doing a little bit of just union room stuff to try and get some points. But now that you're following, you should have access to more of the stream avatars. Okay, let's just make the world's weirdest spishy sandwich. Should be spicy enough. But also, I guess also now that you're following, you probably could also catch up when we come back next year, when we're going to be doing a shiny hunting month if you are interested in Pokemon. If you need information on what you need for that, it will be down below the video. there should be a little, I guess, blurb that tells you what we'll be doing during the shiny month. Yep, that looks spicy to me. I don't know what it will do, but no worries. Dang. No worries. Humongous grass. It's done. Alright, so I think we just need to do the auto battle, and that should get us the... Yeah, leave the sandwich, we'll just go for the auto battle. Make sure that you don't complete the other one. Just once we got one up on deck, just the gold one, we go do that quickly. Yeah, I will let you guys know that I will be taking a break next week so that I can organize all the VODs and stuff like that. Can anyone trade me any Violet Paradox Mons? Hello there, Rambo. Good to see you. Is there any particular Paradox Mons that you are after? If it's like the 2 new ones, then that's a no-go for me. But if it's like actual regular Paradox Mons, I could go and grab them for you because I am the only one playing Violet here at the moment. The regular paradoxes, all of them, or just certain ones? Makes me really uncomfortable when you defeat them on, you get some of their body parts. I wouldn't. Then I wouldn't play whatchamacallit, Monster Hunter, where you're just carving bits off monsters to make stuff. I missed Paradox and Miraidon for Shiny Charm. Oh, I'm missing. Right. Have you caught the second Koraidon? Also Goblin. That's a bit of a weird one. Okay, was that all the red quests done? Let me take a look. Alright. We gotta find the 3 Ditto blocks. Because I can trade you that just so that it's an even trade. It will be just a touch trade, so, you know, we'll trade back immediately, but I can catch you all the Paradox ones if you give me a moment. Oh, actually, if it's touch trading, I can just trade you my Paradox Mons. And that will save a bit of time for me to go out and catch them. Unless you want them, like, permanently, the Paradox Mons. You just need the Dex entries. Okay. Well, let me quickly do this Ditto block thing, and then I can trade. Oh, your daughter will want them too. Okay. Is this on the same file and stuff? Because if you want me to catch the Paradoxes for you to keep, besides Miraidon, because I will only touch trade the Miraidon, then just let me know. There. Yes, it's one file. She just wants Paradox ones. Okay. Well, I can catch you the Paradox ones after this Ditto block thing, because I'm sure everyone else... Oh, I think we got it done. I can go get them right now for you. You don't have any preferred Pokeballs or anything like that? Yeah, I can't give up my beloved Koraidon either. It's maxed out for raids, yeah. So I'll touch trade the Miraidon for your Koraidon, just so it's a fair trade. And then I will go catch the rest of the Paradox Mons, and you can just get some junk Pokemon to trade back. Is that okay? Use whatever catches it. No worries. Okay. Let's trade the Miraidon and the Koraidon first, just to get that out of the way. So you need
Iron Thorns, Iron Moth, Iron Jugulus, Iron Hands, Iron Treads, and Iron Valiant. So that's 6 mons you'll need. Alright, let's quickly trade since the gold quest is done. Yeah, I have the penguin thing. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I know you have Iron Bundle. You probably got it from the event raid that's on at the moment. So that will be the code. Let me know when you are searching. Make sure you are online, because I know that trips a couple people up. Okay, good to go. Hopefully, some of them don't take too long. I know Iron Thorns can be a bit picky at times. Sometimes Iron Thorns will be like, I'm here and easy to catch, and sometimes it just doesn't show up and you're just like, oh my goodness, come back. Searching again. Okay. I assume you're on the online mode as well, because I don't think it should affect me being in the union room with other people. So make sure that thing at the top says online. Yep, that's the right code. Let me just search again. Because I don't want to really shut down the union room for the people who are still just running around doing the union room stuff, so... Kind of hoping it will connect. If it doesn't, I will have to close the union room for just a short while, but if that's the case, I'll go and get the Paradox mods first, before then. We can wait, I think, yeah, looks like it is the union room, okay. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna go and catch the Paradox mons. I hope nobody minds me dipping, because I'll leave you guys more time to be in the union room. We are getting close to the end of stream, actually. We usually end. We've been ending around the 5 to 6 hour mark, so we have done quite a bit, though. So I am pretty glad for that. We've chipped away at the gym leaders as well. There's obviously still more we have to do. Alright, let's get these paradoxes. Are there any Pokemon you want or need? I don't really need anything at the moment, because we just finished our living decks the other day. Oh, you said you needed Gulpin as well, but I guess I can touch trade that one. But yeah, I don't need anything. I can just anything that you don't mind not having, because I'll trade them to the gym leaders to get their mons instead. Alright. Let's see, I am bundle here. Do you have the evolution of Gulpin? I don't have a spare one, but I could go grab one at the lake, I think. Or lag lake, as we like to call it. Ah, right, this thing has wild charge. Yep. Got it about recoil moves being a nonsense. But I can go grab one. I can also grab a Gulpin. That should be good enough too. one. I should check what box they're getting sent to. They're probably getting sent to here. Yeah. Yeah, it's the one I just caught. So I want to put it here. I can hatch an egg, yeah. My daughter's been asking me for weeks to beg for a trade. Yikes. I know the feeling though, like if you only have one version of the game, it's like that. There's a small sadistic part of me is like, oh, do you have Zarud? Because I have to ask for one eventually too. I want to get my living form decks completely done. It's been a rough time. Oh my goodness, the Ditto block thing is just popping up. So Iron Thorns normally is around here, but like it's a bit of a rare spawn. I haven't got the sandwich online as well, so that doesn't help. I want to see if I can catch the mons without putting the sandwich up for now. Just to save some ingredients. If they don't show up, I can just take the sandwich. Oh, there's Iron Moth, that's good. But yeah, I'll just quickly catch a Gulpin as well after this. I didn't think I have Zarud. I have to check. Probably have a end version. Oh, like a hacked version or something. Or a gen version, I think that's what it's called. I do want to like try and... If it's like an event one, it'd be nice, but unfortunately, the event's been so long. It's just, I missed that event, unfortunately, which is super rough. Yeah, one of the Wonder Trade hacked ones, yeah. I probably would not want it, because I'm trying to, like, avoid getting any hacked mons. So, I don't mind if you just give me just random stuff. I'm not bothered. Everything's gonna be caught in a repeat ball at this point. Repeat ball is a good ball. It's very useful for these type of things. It's not the nicest looking ball, but it does its job, so... That's all that matters. So, all that's up here. I don't think anyone's giving legit mystery gift mods. Yeah, you have to, like, go on the Poke Reddit. I think that's the only way you can do it, where you have to go to the Pokemon Home Reddit and be like, hey, I'm looking for this Pokemon and I'm willing to trade this sort of thing. There's, like, no other way to do it. Which is a shame, but, I mean, it's fair. It's a mystery gift mod. It's gotta cost a bit. I know there are people who clone mons. I will take a cloned mon if it's like not too obvious it's hacked and it's cloned from a legit one. I'm fine with that, but yeah. The funny thing is I have the rarer one. I have the Dada Zarud I got from somebody for trading them a bunch of shinies. Don't see Iron Thorns. He's deciding not to show up right now. Don't trade Pokemon on Pokemon Home. Everyone's asking for legendaries starters. Oh, you mean through the GTS? I meant through the whatchamacallit it? The Reddit where you just do the friends trade. Yeah, don't ever trust the GTS. The GTS is like people asking for like your firstborn son almost. Excuse me, Raichu. Is he down in the hole? What particular Pokemon? There is a couple of mons we'll have to go down there to grab, but there's also 2 Pokemon here that we can get. There is Iron Valiant shows up here. And I think this is like one of the few places it can show up. And there's always an Iron Jugulus back here too. Should be around here somewhere. There he is. I had a bunch of Ursalunas that I traded for rare mons on the GTS, so that's something. hey, can one of you all come to me? Oh, is there something that's the matter? Fortunately, I'm like way far away, so you might have to ask Money to join over to you. There's a breakout of Pokemon I haven't caught. I don't know if I really appreciate you doing this trade for me. No worries. You actually reminded me, there was a thing that was happening on the internet, on the home Reddit, where somebody was asking for Shiny Oddish because they needed it for a Christmas present. And I was like, well, I have a Shiny Oddish. And I was like, what do you have to offer? And he's like, oh, I just have this Baltoy, a Shiny Baltoy. And I was like, dang, that's something I already have. But I was like, you know what? Yeah, I'll give you the belt. I'll give you the Oddish, you know. You want to give it for a Christmas present. So I don't need it. I already have all the Shiny Oddishes I need. So I can take an extra Baltoy. Sometimes you just have to be nice to people. And plus, I totally understand like not having version exclusives. When I first started this game, we were sort of locked out for a lot of the version exclusive for the Scarlet Mons. And I was like, I can't get any of the paradoxes for Scarlet, obviously. And I think it was also Violet was a more common game with the people who were watching back when I first started this playthrough. So, but there were some really nice people who were just like, hey, here's some paradoxes for Scarlet. And I was like, oh, thank you. And then he gave me a shiny, what's them called? Sandy Shocks. And I was like, whoa, what? Are you sure? And he's like, yeah, sure, I have 3 of them. Because it was at this point I didn't realize how easy shiny hunting was in this game. But yeah, I think the Union Room somewhat makes it easier. Exclusive. So what is the exclusive you're talking about, Cruz? I am a bit distracted by, like, catching a bunch of Paradox Mons. So there's those 2. So all we need is Iron Thorns and Iron Treads, I think? Iron Treads is down inside the hole. Iron Thorns is being a pain. And it only shows up in like one location. I have no idea. It doesn't show me the Pokemon. Okay. I mean, if you go right on top of where the outbreak is, it should tell you what it is. If it's showing up on your screen. Because I think the outbreaks are only exclusive to you. Like how you were saying you couldn't see any of the Snivies that I was catching. I think that might be the case. It won't because it's an exclusive. Are you sure? So you're literally standing on top of it and nothing's showing up? That's weird. Where exactly is it? Nah, I caught one of your Snivies. Okay. The Snivy can show up in that area without the outbreak. Ah, but that's true. You don't have the biomes unlocked, so that would make sense too. Okay, let me think. Where on the map is it? Evolving Palafin is annoying if you don't have Online Plus. It is a bit annoying. You can, thankfully, catch Palafin in some of the Terra raids. So if you just do the Terra raids, eventually you'll find Palafin, which is what I did. Okay. Well, after I finish catching all these Mons, I'll see what I can do. Oh. I had a shiny Finizen. Yeah, I think I did too. I had to ask a friend. You'll see me on the map. Okay, I'll look at the map real quick so I can at least give you an idea what it might be. Okay, you're in the polar area. Oh, I see. Yeah, this is a Violet exclusive. It's a Lowland Sandshrew. Yeah, that's probably why you can't see it. Because Alolan Vulpix and Alolan Sandshrew are the exclusives. Gotcha. And I'm the only one playing Violet at the moment. It's like how Cranidos and Shieldon are the exclusives. Oh, actually, speaking of Shieldon, want to know a funny story? So, the Pokemon Company made a big oopsies on one of the TMs. One of the TMs they had was supposed to be for Metal Sound, and they made it that to get Metal Sound you needed, guess what, Shieldon parts. Then they forgot that Scarlet players don't have access to Shieldon. And they didn't think that one through, so they actually had to make an apology and fix the TM. That's what the new patch is that's coming out next month. Is because they made a big oopsies and didn't realize that Scarlet players couldn't catch Shieldon. Right. Iron Treads should be around here somewhere. I think it's a little bit more of a rarer... I don't think it's a rarer mon, but it's certainly somewhere. I think that's all I need to catch is literally Iron Treads and traded Shieldon from Pokemon Home. Oh yeah. You have to make sure that you breed it though, because it doesn't count on Home's mobile decks if it comes from a different game. It has to be from the origin has to be from the game, which I learnt the hard way for Sword and Shield. What the heck? Okay, I was a little worried he was gonna fall off the edge. Not gonna. Whoa, my god! Not gonna lie, I just prefer the old TM system. Just buy it at a shop. I do prefer it too, instead of collecting materials, but... I mean, if you can make multiple of them and they're not too hard to get, then I guess it's not too big of a deal. Right, so all we need is Iron Thorns, which is being an absolute pain in showing up. So, I'm going to make an electric sandwich to make him show up. Give me 1 second. It's too much to remember all the recipes. I mean, what you could do is just go see what TMs you need and then just write down the ingredients. The hard part is sometimes like some of the mons are a bit more elusive. One of the ones I had to do was I had to make an electric-based TM, and it asked me for Pachirisu fur or something like that, and I was like, I haven't seen a Pachirisu. Where the heck is Pachi? But eventually I found them, and as a benefit, my game crashed. That was fun. So I will tell you the story of the Pachirisu fur. This is how it started. I needed an electric move for one of my competitive mons. And I was like, okay, it needs Pachi fur. I have no idea where Pachirisu is, but I'm going to look it up, right? So I gotta go out of my way to look for, like, go online and look for exactly where to find Pachirisu. And I'm like, alright, found it. Okay, let's just, you know, do a bit of, like, grinding, grind a couple of them. So I got, like, plenty of parts so I don't have to worry about it next time. Got all the parts. Went back to a Pokemon Center to, you know, make the TM. Made the TM, gave it to the Pokemon, and I was like, alright, I'm done. Time to head to the next area. As soon as I headed to the next area, the game crashed. This was also back before they patched it. It's like way before we had the DLC or anything like that. So my game crashed. I don't have the autosave on. I have, like, hard save on this file. So to avoid, like, just losing shinies and whatnot. So yeah, my game crashed. When did I last save? Before I went and collected all the Pachi fur. So do you know what that means? It means Via had to get back up, turn the game back on, and go all the way back to go get the Pachirisus to get the fur. Which was rough to say the least. Oh, we got a gold quest. I wonder if that sandwich I made was important. Let's see. Take a photo with your friends while everyone's wearing a masks. Alright, we gotta go do that. Okay, I'll go catch the Iron Thorns, and then everybody let's meet up in the Central Plaza. Make sure you have a mask. If you don't have a mask, go over to Kitakami and buy one now. But, yeah, I went to go get the Pachi fur again, and I was just, like, a little annoyed by the whole situation. And I was like, oh, there's no Pachirisus here, it's just a bunch of Ghastly. And I don't know why, but I decided to stare at one Ghastly for a moment, because it looked a bit weird in the lighting, and I was like, oh, this looks a bit weird. And it couldn't shake the feeling off about it being weird. So I approached it, and it turned out it was a shiny. Shiny Ghastly is impossible to see in this game. I don't know why they made it shiny so hard to see. But yeah, it was a shiny Ghastly, so the game gave me an apology, Shiny Ghastly, for crashing on me and making me collect Pachirisu Fur twice. Shiny Tandem Mouse is something. It certainly is. I would know. I've hunted one. I have one. And I don't know what I want to do. If I want to evolve it, or do I just want to keep it as a Tandem Mouse? Where are the masks again? If you go to the Kitakami, festival area, there's a person who's sitting at a mask stall, and they will sell you masks. You just buy any masks from there. And if you're asking, it's also just hit the directional pad left to access the masks to wear them. Okay, I think I have all the Paradox Mons as well now. So we'll go over to the Central Plaza, take the photo, and then I think that might... Yeah, it's getting close to closing, so I'd say that's probably going to be the last thing we do in the Union Room. So if you want to do any other quests that are in the Union Room now, I suggest you do them now. Because I will have to close the Union Room to trade. Oh yes, Gulpin. I better go grab that too. We'll take the photo first before I go get the Gulpin. Thanks for reminding me though, Rembo. But I think I have all the Paradox Mons. I'll double check though. At least the Sandstorm's gone. Caught everything in a repeat ball except for the other Mon. Was it the Iron Treads? I don't know how to feel about this. My OCD is going to be like... But, you know. Lovely camera angle. Alright, let me double check. Iron Hands, Iron Moth, Iron Jugulus, Iron Valiant, Iron Thorns, and Iron Treads. The special coaches. Did you do the special coach invites yet? We've done 2 of them so far, getting the trades. That's why I've been accumulating points as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So I should have 6 Mons here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, good. Got all of them. Now, I'm going to head back to the Blueberry Academy. Everyone head to the Central Plaza. Yeah, you get the masks over here in the Kitakami Hall. Let's see, everyone's decently close. I'll go grab the Gulpin after this. Okay. Wearing a mask, wearing a mask. Mask. There we go. Here we go. That's a good one. Cheese! Alrighty. And we'll go and get that Gulpin, and then the Union Room will be closed down in just a moment. So, clean up whatever quests there are. And thank you both so much for helping out with the Union Room stuff. Hopefully we'll be able to do more Union Room stuff later on. But it's actually a cute picture. No. Despite how cursed a lot of the Pokemon masks are, I'm glad you find it cute. I wanted to make sure everybody was in the shot. Oh yes, the Sandshrew as well. I'll quickly catch this Gulpin and then I'll head back. No worries, no worries. Because yeah, the Sandshrew is technically a elusive mon. Let me just quickly change back out of my usual stuff. I'll quickly see if I can find the Gulpin, and then I'll quickly go to the Sandshrew. I have so many things I've got to try and get done. Last second, I'm just like rushing around. I'm like, gotta stay focused. Hopefully there should be Gulpins around here. I'm pretty sure they can spawn here. If they don't, then I'll head back over to what is it? Artizone? I think that's another place that they spawn outside of. I have a feeling Gulpin spawns around here. I'd probably rather go to Artizone anyways, because of just lag lake nonsense. Yeah, I think I might go to Artizone. There's too many other things here. It's like here, I think. Herbs. There he is. Perfect. You know what? Let's put you in a Premier Bowl. Man, it's freezing here. It is. You ain't you in the cold place? I'm coming over. Don't worry. Put the Gulpin asleep. I'm not sure if you guys can tell, but he is asleep. There we go. So you need 7 Pokemon to trade back with me, Rambo. So make sure you have 7 Pokemon ready to go. Gonna rush back over to the Sandshrew. I don't really have any. Nope. This one. Don't have any really close warps to that locale. Alright, here I go. I guess, money also, if you want to catch an Alolan Sandshrew, probably best to come over here too. Oh, I can see Vulpixes, lol. It's probably not what we're after. Where's the Sandshrew? There's a Sandshrew right here. Oh god! At least the snow looks pretty. They got like the almost diamond dust effect, don't it? First try, nice. Is our friend anywhere on the map either? Could ask one tiny more favor. Okay. Shieldon. Alright. Shieldon. Where's Shieldon at? I think Shieldon is... I think it's over here. I think it's up on the platform. I think it's where Cranidos is, so if I see Cranidos, that should also be it. I think those are the only 2 exclusives. Thank goodness that there's not too many exclusives in this DLC. Also, it's thank goodness we can fly like this. Definitely saves on the walking part of this simulator. Alright, let's see if we can find the shield on. Also, I think if it's right here... This is a Haxorus, I'm assuming. Yeah, so there's a Haxorus here. This is actually a reference to Black and White. With the Nature Grove, I believe it is. The shield on around here. There should be, I feel like, but it might be a rare spawn. Because I remember seeing them either up here or somewhere else. There's a tree. What should be that, like, we don't find it because... Oh, there's one here. Okay, I think that should be good, right? Oh, there's another one back there if you want this one to get a Bastiodon. So much. No worries. If you want another one, it's right here. I'll just evolve. No worries. Alright. I think it is time for... Need a Pokeball or anything. For the trades? Probably not. I can give it to one to hold. If you would like to give something just so it, like, as like a little thank you gift, I'm totally fine with whatever. Alright, time to disband the group. It seems the other two have already left, but that's totally fine. It is getting quite late for some people, so it's understandable. Alright. Time for me to actually do this. We'll probably use the same code as before. Let me double check that I have all of them. Yep, probably heal them as well. If I could send you a gift sub, I would. Aw, thank you so much. When I figure out this Ko-fi thing, maybe then you can. But it's still in the current stage of being built. I want to have it done, probably up and running when we start streaming next year. We'll see, we'll see. Big bet. Righty, let's do the link trade. It's the same code as before Rambo, just to keep things simple. And I think we'll do the link code, and I think I'll do a couple more of the gym battles, just so we can see if we can unlock more stuff. And then I think that's we'll close the stream. I think it'll be a good place to end off. There we go. So it really was a union room thing. I assume this is you, Justin? The fact that these are glowing probably means it. Oh, right. Right on first. Sorry about that. I forgot about that. Yep. Right on first. Just want to double check. that would be awful if I just traded something to that person and they're like, haha, sucker, and take my stuff. I assume most of the people watching my stream are decent human people, so, but you never know. I also don't want it to be like I accidentally traded to someone random, because we had that once happen where I believe I put in a really basic code and was trying to trade with someone, and then it came up with a name that was totally different, and I was like, who is this? And I'm like, is this you? And they're like, no, that's not my name. And I was like, oh god, it's someone random. you got to watch out for that sort of stuff. It's always important. Right. Right on. I really do hope they eventually give us access to the shinies for Koraidon and Miraidon. Miraidon shinies is okay. It's not bad shiny. It's similar to like all the other paradoxal mons where they just go monochrome. But Koraidon shiny is really good. So I'm just a little worried about getting it because I have a feeling it's going to be like they're going to make it where it has to be, you have to have Scarlet or something like that to get, or Violet to get the particular ones. They did that for the shiny Zamazenta and the shiny Zacian back in the day. I'd gotten both the codes from a friend. Oh, not a friend. I got both the codes from like EB Games. And I was like, perfect. And then it was like, oh, you can't put this code in because your version is Sword. And I was like, are you serious? So I just had this code for a shiny Zamazenta and I couldn't do anything with it. But there was a friend on the Alchemist's Discord where they were like, hey, I can get you the Zamazenta and just trade it for you sort of thing. And I was like, oh, thank you so much. So I owe it to them for helping me out in that bit because they didn't want the shiny or anything in return. They were just like, okay, I'll help you out. But I have a feeling that if we do get the shiny for Miraidon and Koraidon, it probably will be in that method. But I have multiple files, so I really hope when it does release, I still have online for those 3 files. And I'll just get multiple Miraidons so that I can at least get 1 Koraidon from somebody. Yeah, I hope Pokemon, like Game Freak, doesn't lock too many mons from being shinies. Oh my goodness. I have a feeling I'm gonna get a lot of Gimme Ghouls. I don't know what gives me that feeling. Close some things that I don't need. I'll probably also, like, off stream, I'm gonna just do some grinding for those Delibirds. Not for the shinies, but just for those parcels, so I can use so close to the shiny charm. I know what you mean, dude. Nowadays, it's like they make it that the charm is like you have to get the national dex. Oh my god, just give me ghouls. But I know that feeling. Can you reuse the legendary treats? No, you can only catch 1 of the legendaries per game. You can't just keep using the treat and, I don't know, mass producing Groudons or something. I don't think that's how it works. You only get 1 capture of every legendary. But the fact that a lot of the legendaries can... The problem is also they're also shiny locked. So you can't shiny hunt those legendaries. But if I fail or by accident or fainted, I think they can respawn after a while, or like you have to wait like 24 hours. But I don't think you can buy another tree. I'm not sure. Take a look while I'm waiting. So if you do faint like some of the other ones, for example, the Treasures of Ruin, because someone did that, it says just wait 10 minutes and restart the game. Or just like... Yeah, it seems like in real time if you do also faint them, that you just have to wait 24 hours. But I would say save before you do it anyways, regardless. Always save before a legendary.
Can't wait to give gimme ghouls to all the teachers. I'm gonna just be giving them gimme ghouls because I'm getting so many. Why do you have so many gimme ghouls? Do you have Fluttermane? Yes, I do. I have the entirety of the living decks. The only mon I technically don't have in my living decks is Koraidon, because I don't have Scarlet, and nobody's silly enough to just give me a Koraidon. And I believe I do not have the 2 new Paradox mons, but I'm going to be getting... How do I get Fluttermane? I believe it's down in the Area 0. It is a Scarlet exclusive. I believe Fluttermane's... You can, if you eat a ghost sandwich, I think you can force more Fluttermanes to appear because there's not many ghost types. Oh, no. Well, there's, whatchamacallit? There is Dracopult, but I think they're Violet exclusives. So, yeah. I think either eating a fairy sandwich or a ghost sandwich will give you more chances of them showing up. But yeah, they're down in the bottom of Area 0, I would say. I think that's where you can get them. I can't 100% confirm because I don't have Scarlet, but that's where me and, I think Blub was hunting for them. I'm dumb as heck if I haven't realized I have that version. It's okay. Some Paradox mons are a little harder to find than others. Like, Iron Valiant just rarely spawns compared to some of the other ones. And a lot of people don't know about that hidden area. Don't forget, in that same little hidden alcove area I went to, you can find, I think, Roaring Moon over there. Which is your version's, like, Iron Valiant. Right, it should be the last one. Oh, right. Interesting. Another thing is that the legendary Pokemon are actually glitched in Scarlet and Violet. Fun, isn't it? Apparently their IVs are glitched at the moment. So they don't have all their IVs. All their IVs are set to 0. So okay, make sure you double check that you have all the mons before you go for the check the shiny charm. You can always check in your Pokedex. So you should have 400 mons in total here. Yeah, 400, 200, and 240 if you want to complete the entirety of all the living dexes in this thing. Which mons have 0 IVs? The legendaries, apparently. The 25 legendaries that you can get, you know, sitting around in the world. Apparently their IVs are glitched, so they just have 0 IVs. Which is... I don't know what to say anymore about that. I'm just like... of course, of course. Scarlet and Violet glitched again. Yeah, due to a bug, the 25 legendaries in the Indigo Disk will always have completely random IVs instead of the flawless 3 IVs they usually do. Assigning the wrong value to a field is not a bug, it's an oversight. It could have been easily intentional to appease fans who wanted easier 0 IVs. So, yeah. Basically, they just have randomized IVs. So if you want specific IVs, you're going to have to, like... it doesn't show that in judge function. It shows you sort of, like, in the judge function. So, when you're hovering over something, this is what legendaries should have. They should have 3 bests, and everything else is randomized, but for some reason it is oversighted that it's not best in 3 of them. So you're not guaranteed. But yeah. I mean, you could just have them just chilling in that world if you really wanted to. Anyways, Rambo, was that all the mons you needed? You don't need anything else, just to double check?
best to double check, just in case, to make sure you have everything. You should have 400 in total. Anyways, we'll do a couple more teachers for the league room. I guess we'll also talk to the other students as well. Hey, Drayton, you were up to something behind the scenes, weren't you? Whoa, that came out of nowhere. What do you think I was doing? Like, I don't know, it's hard for me to explain, but you roped in fear and, ooh, you're on the right track, keep it up. You wanted to, like, get the league club back to the way it was, and something about Kieran? Oh, that's actually pretty solid. One last leap, Crispin, you can do it. Yeah, I give up, I'm not good at using my head like this. Ah, so close. My point is, you need to stop playing the villain, Drayton. Otherwise, people are actually gonna start thinking you are the bad guy. Next time, if you want to cook up a scheme, at least talk to me about it. Fair point, buddy. Hey, perfect timing, Fia. How about a blazing battle against your pal, Crispin? Yeah, sure, why not? Sweet, just the answer to get my fire started. Okay, so you just have to evolve the... You could easily evolve the gulp and just chuck a bunch of candies into it. Okay, he is double battles. Oops, Breloom is going to get eviscerated. How to complete the decks. Nice. BB League makes Paldea League look like chumps. Yeah. Every battle in this DLC was tough, to say the least. I actually enjoyed it for how tough it was. Like the fight against Kieran and like even like the big mon of this game was also pretty tough. And plus, not to mention that not only is it double battles, which can be hard for some people, it was also like the fact that it was they use items and stuff like that. Oh, the crit! No! Yeah, Kieran and Teal Mask was using items too near the end. I think Karamine as well. Yeah, the DLC has people using, like, items. Which is, like, crazy. And I'm glad that Pokemon is doing that now. It's a step in the right direction, as they say. Wow, that did way little damage than I thought it was gonna. I want to heal. It's a risky play, but that's fine. Yeah, a lot of the teams are also not just totally, like, one monotype either. Because I think, what was it? One of the teams like had like Pokemon that weren't always all fairy types and stuff. I think also during the elite battles as well had like a whole bunch of mix of things, which is pretty cool. I will get rid of Rotom. They're clearly targeting Flygon, and that's understandable because Flygon would just decimate them. Nope. Got rid of that burn real quick. I remember you doing that hex nonsense on me last time. On. See, like, that's not a fire type. Dude chilling here. Yeah. Okay, I don't mind about Talonflame healing like that. He's only got recoil moves. I remember this Executor being a pain, so I want to try and get rid of it. Yeah, because it had Harvest or something, not some nonsensical nonsense like that. It was constantly healing. Oh, you're kidding me. It procced Harvest just as I said it. Almost back to full health. Unfortunately, I don't have a really good water type. The water type can't really work here because of the whole sun nonsense. I have a feeling we're gonna die from Solar Beam. Ah! Crispin should have used Corporal with Drought, to be honest. That's true, but like... Yep. They double targeted the Jelly. That heal was totally not worth it. Oh my goodness. He keeps finding Harvest. How does... Ugh. The audacity of this Harvest. This Executor is going to be immortal. The sun's not going away either, too. Okay, there we go. The sun's gone. What do I want to do? Might heal Flygon. Then it's like Executor's too tanky. I'd have to like double down on it just to kill it. There we go. Also, his Talonflame is faster than mine. I'm pretty sure I'm several levels higher than it, so his Talonflame's probably maxed speed as well. Oh my god, I just realized something. He used Roost. He just got himself killed. I was wondering why that hit him. Oh, this is gonna hurt though. Whoa, we're living. I was wondering why that hit Talonflame. And that's the reason, because it's roosted. Just got the shiny charm, congrats. Hope that will make your shiny hunting a little bit easier. Especially once we go over to the shiny hunting month next year. I have to actually trade all my Pokemon over to home just to register in the home decks as well. Alright, hit him hard. Perfect. So I've only got one Pokemon left. Blaziken though. He's gonna lose his fighting type, that's fine. Terrestrialize at high heat. Burn him and steam him, Blaziken. Good thing it's Crispin who asked me to rebattle and it wasn't Lacey. Because I got smoked by Lacey 3 times. Also, let's get rid of this Blaziken before it gets a speed boost. Nonsense. Don't want any of that. I think if you let it speed boost, it'll just get carried away. Lost because I couldn't win. Goodness, what is this? Statement reminds me of another thing. People die when they get killed. Clearly, peak of intelligence. Whew. That's what I call a battle at maximum firepower. That's way more fired up than in our BB League battle. Here you go, Fia. Thanks for a good time. More fiery picks. Picks designed after Magmortar. It says that using this pick makes any sandwich looks like it's fresh out of the oven. Make a whole bunch of super spicy sandwiches with those, okay? Right. Time to invite another teacher. Hey, actually look at this. We've got all these people unlocked now. Which is pretty cool. We didn't even invite Clavel here too. Nice. Well, we'll invite Brassius because we've already invited him once before. And I guess we'll invite 2 new people too. Oh, I have to talk to Brassius first before I get carried away. Propos of nothing, Fia, I must ask. There is another famed artist here in the Unova region. Do you know him? Oh, I do. I do know him. He's a bug type user. Oh, how broad and rich your education is. Yes, I suspect you would already know. I speak of that famed painter of bug Pokemon, whose works have such depth and pathos. I find myself quite curious about him, and it seems that we may be alike in temperament. Both strive to propel ourselves to the height of artistic creation by focusing on a single type. I've heard he maintains a gallery of his work in Castelia City. Perhaps I shall pay it a visit. Man, I wish I could see stuff from Gen 5. Makes me miss Gen 5, seeing all this stuff about Gen 5, you know? Hey, let's bring in Hassel, because I think Hassel and Brassius at least know each other. Might get a unique conversation if they're in the same room together. Greetings, I am Hassel, the art teacher at Yuva Academy, as well as a member of the Elite Four. It is such a pleasure to be able to meet all the fine students of Blueberry Academy. Also, if you do want to see the teachers come here, you're going to have to do all your lessons back in the academy, so make sure you do them. So they are talking to each other. Thank you so much for your kind participation in my class the other day. Well, it would be unimaginable to turn down a request from my dear old Hess. No, I imagine you would make a fine teacher in your own right, Brassy. No, never! These impressionable youths would be too great a burden for me. Taking on the responsibility of such young, budding lives, it is a weight I could not bear. Indeed, being a teacher means shouldering weight of that responsibility. I admit it's not easy. That is why watching the growth of my students make me cry tears of joy. Truly, you are born to be a teacher, my dear Hess. Ah, young Fia, so you are the one who invited me here. To think that in the brief time since I last saw you, you gained such an important role at this school. It's so surprising. I'm so happy for you, Please don't cry. I'm very close to tears, but I will do my best to hold it in for now. I don't want to scare the other students here after all. Alright, and we will invite one other person. Who should we invite? Yeah, I feel like inviting Lavelle. I do like Lavelle, he's a great character in this story. Do forgive the intrusion. Director Clavel of Uver Academy, at your service. I remember back in the day when the games first came out and everyone was thinking he was going to be evil. That was funny. Oh, there's a conversation happening here. Why, if it isn't young Drayton, I did not know you were a member of this club. Mr. Hassel? Your grandfather Drayden informed me that you were forced to repeat a year of school. Several years, in fact. Yeah, here's the confirmation. Yeah. He's the grandson of Drayden, the gym leader in, I think it's white version? And eventually in black and white too. So yeah, confirmation that this kid is actually related to one of the gym leaders in Unova. Yeesh. Thanks for letting the whole world know, Grandpa. Fine, so I got held back a couple times. It is what it is, right? Doesn't life have room for taking a stroll on the scenic path sometimes? Indeed, but studying is also an excellent way to broaden said path, is it not? I am not suggesting you should desperately try to live up to the expectations of others. I simply hope that you spend your days as a student in a way you do not regret it later on. I get it, Mr. Hassel, I get it. Please just give it a rest already. Heard all about your adventures here from Director Serrano. As I understand it, you've already battled your way to the top of the League Club and played a major role in an out-of-school expedition. As your director, I could not be more proud. But still, I would like to hear your thoughts. How has life at Blueberry Academy been treating you? It's so much fun. I mean, yeah, all the Pokemon. That warms my heart to hear. I'm so glad you were able to come here to study. I'll be staying here for a while as a special coach, so feel free to come and chat anytime. Guess we should battle Hassel, huh? Say, young Fia, would you be willing to have a battle with me? Yes, I would. I am excited to learn just how strong you've become. So yeah, remember how we couldn't rematch the Elite Four members? You can now. Interesting. So his battle theme is not the Elite Four battle theme. It's just the regular battle theme. Oh, of course he sends out Duraludon first. I should have gone in with Flygon. Yeah, I do like this new throwing styles. I'm so glad that throwing styles are back. I miss them from Alola. They're not as great as some of the Alolan ones. I think some of the Alolan ones are a little bit better, but still. I believe Drayton and Lacey, I think, she's also confirmed to be from related to a gym leader of such. You can also see hints by where they live in the Unova region if you haven't beaten them in the Elite Four quest line. When you just start the DLC, you can actually see some information about them, and it tells you where they live. So that's also pretty cool. Dodge that. Go out, Creamy. Can't wait to evolve all the shiny out Creamy, but I've got to get those algae. I have to get all the treats. I'm still missing the star ones. And I'll have some left over, which I can give to people if they're interested. Scarlet and Violet slowly becoming my favorite Pokemon games. They are really up there, honestly. Like, the story and the music has just been phenomenal. I would say, like, since Legends Arceus, the story super picked up. And, I mean, this is saying it after Sword and Shield's, like, more disappointing storyline. There's nothing wrong with Sword and Shield's storyline, it's just they really dropped the ball in a lot of locations. If they had, like, I think the writers for Scarlet and Violet working on Sword and Shield, I think we would have gotten a much better story. But the fact that since Legends Arceus, as well as this game, the story has really picked up and the characters are just phenomenal, it's really, really hard to see. Ouch. I didn't even know you could learn Stone Edge. I mean, there are some things I still like about Sword and Shield. There are some Pokemon that I do like in Galar region. And there are some music choices that I'm like a bit more. I do like the battle themes, I think, a little bit more for the gym leaders in Sword and Shield. And it's really hard not to be able to beat the Crown Tundra DLC. The Crown Tundra DLC had so much going for it. It was the first time we could get Keldeo without an event quest, like legitimately get Keldeo. You could get all the legendaries, including the Ultra Beasts and such, in the Dynamax Adventures, and you can get them shiny, which, like, what, 3 of them, like Solgaleo, I don't know about Necrozma, but Solgaleo and Lunala have been shiny locked until the Sword and Shield DLC, which is just as crazy. Oh, that's gonna hurt! And yeah, just like the shiny odds in the Dynamax Adventures is the highest they are. Plus, you get to do it with your friends. But these games also have such great shiny hunting methods as well. Excalibur. I'll just send for a little while. Sure, and the second DLC is the cherry on top. The fact that you get every legendary, every starter, a lowland form, Galarian, this final mythical coming. Like, whoa, there's so much to do. Painting isn't finished until the final brushstroke. Complete our work together. Yeah, well, I don't think we don't get all the legendaries. We obviously can't get the Tapus. And there's a couple other, the Ultra Beasts are still not available yet, but, like, a good majority of, like, the Mons are available. It is time to don the Crown of Dragons. Let your color blot out all else. Yeah, there's so much to do in this game, which is really great. And yeah, I think all the characters are really solid. The rivals are all solid, being Nimona, Arven, and Penny. The bad guys, technically, are pretty solid as well. Like Team Star. Ooh, nice! Shiny Delibird, congrats! The Shiny Delibird quest is currently, like, pretty up there. Oh, this is ice, isn't it? Wah! Oh, this is dragon. Ouch. Whoa, the dodge. But yeah, if you haven't found any shinies, the mass outbreaks Rambo are really good because their odds are 1 in 200, which is the highest you can get besides the Dynamax Adventure Raid, which is at a 1 in 100 with the Shiny Charm and Sword and Shield. Plus, there's going to be another raid happening soon, which will be for dragon types as well, and they have a chance of having marks on them. I used false swipe. Why am I using false swipe? Not much. So dumb. And I'm not trying to catch the Pokemon. It's not mine. I think that's my. I think my like muscle memory was like spore false swipe, you know, to catch Pokemon, not to battle. Mighty Dragon has been felled. But I don't know if the new Dragon Outbreak that's happening next week and the week after is going to have higher shiny rates, but at least you'll get a higher mark rates. When I faced you at the Pokemon League, your strength was a work in progress. You still held potential that had yet to be fully realized. But now, it has become so unshakable. You've come so far, I just can't. You came up with the move to tears emote watching Hassel. Hope you continue on your path with a sense of freedom and humility. Become Team Rocket, catch their Pokemon. No. We saw what happens when you catch a Pokemon and it doesn't want to go with you. You nearly get obliterated. Thank you so much again for the BB quests. No worries. You were also helping me out because we obviously I need to do this part for the meeting up with all the teachers and get the secret battle, because there is a good reason to do the secret battle here at the academy. So it does cost 10 BP to actually do the secret battle, but you need to like trade with most of the coaches. If you beat the secret boss here, he gives you a shiny Blitzel. No joke, you get a shiny Blitzel. So if you're interested in a shiny Blitzel with a special mark of the partner mark, or that partner ribbon, very good to do it here. What's our time? I think I can do 2 more battles, maybe? Let's talk to Clavel. He should be able to... Oh, would you like to challenge me to a battle, Master Fear? Absolutely. Well then, I humbly accept. Not as a director, mind you, but as a fellow Pokemon trainer. Is it going to be Clavel's theme? Yes, it's going to be Clavel's theme. Thank you. It's been a while since I've heard this theme. It's a good theme. Live. So we're going to be slower, unfortunately. But let's try and burn out the trick room a little bit. And, I mean, technically we'll be faster because Minty is kind of slow. It's not a very fast pile of green, I don't think. I would say it's in the middle sort of area. Houndoom. Houndoom. Made sure to act oblivious when he asked if I knew, and every time he showed up. Yeah. It was like that feeling where you're just like, I guess I should, you know. He's putting the effort in. Yeah, we'll bring in Flygon. And it was nice to see him actually go out of his way to help out. Like, he genuinely cares. And I remember, like, a lot of people thought he was going to be, like, evil. I think everyone was really burnt out by, like, people that were close to us being evil. But no, he's a genuinely good guy. And he legitimately cares about his students. And after he hears, like, the whole tragedy related to, Team Star, he actually was like, yeah, I'm gonna go out of my way to help out somehow. That's why that's what I like about this game as well. It's just, there's so many great characters. Some are funny, some are like genuinely like feel quite real, the way they act. It's just a good game. And it does pain me every time I think about it, how, like, this game really could have just... If it just had, like, one more year in the oven, and the performance wasn't that bad, this game would be amazing. It's because of that performance issue that a lot of people don't want to play these games. Because the games are so glitchy or so laggy. They're like, why would I want to play these games? It's a real big shame. Because the music's amazing, the character's amazing, the stories are great. Like, the whole section just related to Area Zero was amazing. Oh, I meant to tell you earlier that shiny Talonflame is sick. Aw, thank you so much. He's a cool burb. I caught him during a sandwich hunt with another one of my viewers, because he and I are doing shiny decks, like completions. We're trying to complete our shiny decks. If you are curious to see how far I am in my shiny decks, all you have to do is hit !shiny, and oops, that's Earthquake. And Nightbot will tell you how many shinies I've got. Well, it'll basically give you a link to a page that shows you my shiny decks. If you are just curious, I can actually demonstrate that right now. Hold Tickgeist. Ghost. Bring in Flygon. Yes, also, do I get a chance to catch that earlier released Water Walker? Oh, right. Walking Wave and Iron Leaves. Yes, so, those two event mons are coming back. So I would suggest looking up information on how to beat those two. Iron Leaves was actually kind of difficult to beat when it first came out. Walking Wake wasn't so much, but yeah, I would suggest looking up information on that. Oh, you sneaky teapot. Oh, it fully healed it too. No. Found another shiny Delibird, lol. Yeah. The raid is very, very effective for shiny hunting. The previous raid, which was for Flabebe, Milcery, and Litwick, were also so good that you didn't even need to use shiny sandwiches for them. Ha! Eat that crit. Oh wait, you had weak armor too, so that probably didn't help. But yeah. Those raids have a 1 in 200. But I would say, if you are hunting the Delibirds, just do the method of just KOing all of them. I think you have grown this strong. It's not over for me yet, you know. Just KO them until the shiny shows up, because not only does it just... You don't need to use a shiny sandwich, honestly, for these outbreaks. The Delibird parcels have a high percentage in the item finder, so it actually helps super well if you need to use... Basically not waste as much material as you fill up the item finder. Time for this old director to show you what he can do. Marvel at this shining terrestrialization. It's been so long since I've done the story mode, so I feel like some of my voicing for like different characters has probably changed over the times. But yeah, Meowscarada. I'm so glad he ended up with Meowscarada. It suits him, honestly. Just the idea of like disguised Pokemon working for a guy who's working as Clive. Ouch. Just works so nicely. There we go. I do like how when it faints it bows. It's nice. There we go. Need to head out, but much love. I'll see you later. No worries, Cruz. Thank you so much for helping out with the Union Room. We are closing off soon, so take care regardless. If anyone asks how the battle went, just tell them I lost. Nothing more, nothing less. Pokemon you have raised certainly are treasures of inestimable value. Inestimable power? I've never seen that word. Goodness. Ah, how very careless of me. I almost forgot that I have something to give you. A good friend of mine wanted you to have this as a token of his thanks. You received the Clive wig from Clavel. It's a rather trendy item of headwear, you know. Why, I'm almost tempted to procure one myself. I love how he's just doing his best. He's like, definitely not Clive. Despite I've literally seen you change. Oh my god. So... Oh, it's so gaudy. Oh my goodness. Alrighty, I guess I will call Brassius one last time so we can get ourselves the trade from him. And I think that's where we'll close it for today. Visited the gallery of that famed painter I spoke of before, the one in Castelia City. It was truly avant-garde. There was silk-like tarantulas spun into masterful sculptures that whisk one around like fantastic elevators. Yeah, I remember that gym. His gym was always very interesting, because in the first game, I think in Black and White, it was just a honeycomb one, and then they changed it to the cocoon version. I rode up and down countless times for the sheer joy of it, upon which I gradually became all tangled up in the webbing and was transformed into a cocoon. That's right, before I had even realized what was happening, I myself had become part of the fibrous art. It was wondrous. That does sound pretty great, doesn't it? Yes, you and I truly understand one another. You should come join me as an apprentice in the future, Fia. I'll teach you all I know. You know, now that I think back on my visit, that gallery had no paintings on display. Was it truly an art gallery at all? I think it was a gym, my guy. Ha ha ha. I suppose it matters not. Talking to you, Fia, is a pleasure regardless, one that makes me forget time is even passing. I imagine you must feel the same. And for such a like-minded ally in art, I have a proposal to make. Would you like to engage in an artistic exchange of Pokemon with me? Very good, Fiangard. I will offer up one of my Sunflora. How will you meet such a challenge? I will give you a Stellar Flygon. Fiangard. I like how this sounds. It's so silly. But Fiangard. Alrighty, got ourselves Brassius' Sunflora. Flygon, what a beguiling choice. Feel inspiration welling up in me. Your eye for beauty delights me once again. See if we can talk to these guys, it's been a while. Make sure my dishes are spicy enough. I always think about whether they satisfy the spiciest of souls. Sounds like a dangerous task. But yeah, I think we'll leave it at there for now. But I'll show you the benefits of doing those outbreaks for the Delibird. See my massive amounts of Milcery that I KO'd. Let's see if we can find Delibird real quick. Should be probably closer to the top because you could find Delibird in the main games. I have so much Tandemaus fur, goodness. It's most likely from me doing those, when I was hunting for a shiny Tandemaus. I wish I had a means to, like, sort by names. But I don't think there's an option, which kind of sucks. Here we go. Look at this, Delibird parcel. 54%. It's massive compared to most things, because Delibird's kind of rare. So yeah, look at that. 19 items just to print 10 items. So, I would say if you are not shiny hunting Delibird, I would just say just go and KO a bunch of Delibird. Anyways. just so that you can get enough stuff to just pour into the item machine, because this thing is crazy useful. Not only does it get access to some of the rare balls, you get some really good items, as well as Evo items too. As you can see here, a lot of stuff, including like a Comet Shard, 2 of them too, when you've upgraded it to the highest level. That's like a whole bunch of money. So yeah, big benefits to doing that. But I think we shall close off. So I will not be seeing you guys for about a week, but that's totally fine. Because we will be catching up later. Probably next week is going to be a break. The week after, we'll probably be doing a quick playthrough of this game just to do the dragon stuff on Wednesday. And then I guess we'll see how we go. And I will let you guys know whenever a shiny hunting week will be happening. So hopefully you guys will be all ready for when that happens. So, thank you all so much for joining me on this journey throughout this entire year. And I will catch you all in a couple of weeks' time. So, until then, take care everybody.